As the party decide on how to approach the depraved thrill in Lancaster, Altus connects to his great-grandfather again, who informs him he would find an ally in a golden dragon. Thinking back, he recalls a small kingdom named after a golden dragon. Motto is given a vision that he must remain to protect Willow, for if he does not and Willow should die, the Gaia tree would wither and the land would rot and be destroyed. After a heartfelt goodbye, Amber uses her magic to teleport the party next to the geysers, and they make their way on foot towards the kingdom. Torrin keeps his hood up, informing Molly that he has led raids against these lands in the past. Upon entering the capital of Valathorian, they are approached by a golden dragonborn named Rix. He has similar goals to fight against the depraved thrill, and knows a mutual friend, Ahmad. With a minor illusion of a mod from Rix, Altus is able to cast Sending and invite the wizard to help get them into Lancaster. When everyone is brought to the castle, Rix's captain, castellan and cousin, presses Torrin to reveal himself. This almost breaks out into a fight until everything is diffused and they realize Torrin is no longer working with the gang. Currently, the party waits in awkward silence until Ahmad arrives. And unless there's anything anyone would like to actually specifically say or discuss, we will...
I do have one thing to add.
Okay.
Trevor, just so you know, Molly did talk to you, Altus, and Torrin privately, and told y'all that Amber had given her one of the fruits from the Gaia tree.
Right.
And that it's supposed to, have, these crazy, powers that can revivify and stuff, and she asked everyone to if she goes down in the fight to make sure that Opal is revived using it. Anyways, that's all I had to add.
I sort of look really awkward, glance around. Things are tense and weird. We're in a castle again. I hold up the flask of Faust. Hey Rix, do you need any mayonnaise for dinner tonight? I could give you a lot.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Are you sure? I can make 12 gallons, and I can't make less than that.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
You hear Torrin undo his flask, take a drink.
I hold out my hand for it.
So, Rick,
you want my drink or you want the mayonnaise in here?
No, I would love a drink, please.
He pours you some out of his flask. And that hard scotch, I think it was.
Mm.
So, Rix, what's your favorite topic to study?
Well, I suppose I've learned a lot of history, and I do like going down that area, but personally, when it comes to magic, I tend to find myself more on the evocation side of things.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I was always curious about that. I'm just now starting to dabble myself and looking kind of lost, so any pointers is always acceptable, and he just kind of smiles.
Yes, of course, and anytime that I have the opportunity to point some things out, I will try to do so.
Ah, much appreciated. You ever find yourself in Arbis at all, or mostly just around here?
Here and a bit to the north. I taught at Mind's Refuge for a few years.
Oh, you're a teacher.
Well, for a brief while I was. I had the opportunity to do so, and you see him smile just a little bit with that. It's also where I met young friend Ahmad. We went to a few different classes together.
Well, that's fantastic. I've always wanted to go. I remember, I believe I was really young last time I'd been up there. Heard the schools are grand.
I find them to be a bit more open-minded than some of the schools in Lancaster.
I could imagine. He's like, good old grandpa always likes open thoughts.
I think while they're having this conversation, is there is this room big enough that I could pull like Altus to like a corner where we wouldn't be overheard?
Yeah, I think we're kind of in like this living space that's kind of like not as opulent as like Altus's house was, but it's definitely got like it's rich out here, and you're sitting in like some nice comfy areas. There's definitely like wine and different little snacks that are out, but there's enough room in this room that you could have gone off to the side, or there's like open hallways so you can kind of go around that little corner and have that convo.
Okay, I think Molly will kind of pull you aside, maybe like grab like a drink to have on the way over there. And there was something I kind of wanted your opinion on.
Oh, okay. I think the hair looks great.
Oh, thank you. I'm worried about Corin. I do remember him, always liking a drink, right? But I feel like every time I turn around, he's drinking a lot. Do you think you've been seeing the same thing?
Oh, yes.
I think she just kind of takes a deep breath. I don't know, it kind of feels like a silly time to bring something like that up. I feel like we have so much more to worry about.
Part of me thinks like he has functioned okay, and that is not something a friend would say, but from a pragmatic standpoint, like, we need his help, and if he's okay, thunder in the background.
That was so epic.
Intervention.
That really was.
That was the
Storms
most
are amazing
epic
right
moment.
now. But I don't think it is that isn't a small thing. This is a very, very dire time, and if he is too drunk to help or react, or is missing his shots, and it means we all die and the world is ended, and Opal is never recovered, I think it is worth bringing up. What do you think? What would you say?
I don't know. I don't really know if he would even listen to me. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not really his kid or anything, I don't know, and maybe he doesn't have a problem. It's just like the longer this all goes on, I feel like the more I see him drink, and it's just starting to make me a little concerned.
Honestly, if someone asked me anything about Torin, I'd be like, he likes to be drunk. That's sort of his thing. I essentially don't know anything else about him. I also know that people who drink a lot are pushing something down, and it's very clear what he is pushing down. So the drinking might get worse, because this is going to be very triggering.
Yeah.
It's also... I don't really know how much he's drinking, every day, but it's dangerous for someone who drinks that much to just stop drinking. He could get really sick. So...
Yeah. Crazy.
It's really wild. I think it's worth talking to him about. Do you want to do it privately? I think it's better maybe if it's just you.
Yeah, and I probably won't even do it tonight, especially with kind of the conversations he's already had to have, but I just wanted, a perspective from someone who hasn't known him as long as I have.
Yeah. Do you think he will ever... What is the likelihood that he sort of deals with his past? Like, he sort of has this, flinty, oh, I did what I did and it's done and I'm a bad man, but here I am. But, that kind of feels like an excuse to not actually, understand.
Yeah. I don't know. I almost get the sense that he's just waiting to die. To be punished for the stuff that he's done in the past. And that until then he's just kind of, going through the motions, I guess.
That's a really good point. He feels like he would throw himself into death at the first opportunity, to save you.
Yeah.
Which, hate to say, might be necessary, but if he's sort of doing it out of selfishness, he's helpful. So the longer we can keep him alive, and and also you love him and he's valuable as a living being. If he doesn't need to die, we should help him do that.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Thank you for talking to me about it. I think I know what I want to do.
Cool. Let me know if you want when you are going to have that conversation, and I will help you do it really well, and I can give you a little private pocket if you need it.
All right. I appreciate that.
Cool. Great cheese, Rix. I sort of lean over, overcompensating for... Golly, we were talking about how good this cheese was, and we were saying it's really good.
Thank you.
They come back with one stick.
Yeah, I was just gonna comment on it. In our other game, it's one of the character quirks.
Come back with one stick.
Also, I did forget to put in the recap, but Jake reminded me, Molly has changed her hair. She dyed it black and gave it a little shoulder bob thing going on, so she's a little less recognizable when you guys enter
That is some nice
Lancaster.
style.
Thank you.
And after a while, as the storm rages on in the distance over the sea, you hear some footsteps heading down, and eventually entering the room is a mod, who I did share the picture of, I think.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. There he is. Okay. So, yeah, he's just this boyish sort of look, and, has this brown, short, messy brown hair, and the moment he enters, he's at first kind of smiles at the people he knows, and then eyes wide at Altus, and he's just, whoa, man, hey.
Hey. Yes.
Oh,
I talked in your head.
Yeah, you're that guy.
I'm that guy. Yeah, I'm the head guy.
That's probably not something good to be known about.
Disagree.
Or something to be really known for.
I was going to say, you should go to Port Arvis.
sounds like I should be going to Farrak instead of this. Wait, but hey, Rix, and he comes over to give you a hug.
Ahmad, so good to see you. You'll give him a hug as well.
Been a while, man.
Too long, in fact.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, sorry I couldn't, like, catch up earlier. You know, I had to escape with my life, and then things got kind of busy trying to, you know, convince Lancaster not to kick me out.
I understand that, though. You've always got a welcome home here.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, it's good to see you two again. He indicates Molly and Trevor.
Trevor, old pal. Yes, it's been quite a minute.
Yeah, you look like way more Atreus.
Yeah, I've gone through some changes.
No shit.
I'm probably gonna need a very large cloak.
I don't got one on me, so, yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's just sitting there thinking, like, I'm about to walk through Lancaster with this. This may not be the best idea.
I think Molly would look to him and just say, and you look a lot more well-rested.
Yeah, so much better. Oh, man, getting a good night's sleep. Well, several good nights' sleep. Hopefully she doesn't try that again. Fuck. Yo, if she does, you mind if I call on you guys again?
Sure.
Cool.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but of course.
Oh,
he got stuck in a weird where he couldn't sleep, strange limbo thing.
So this girl I was supposed to marry, I kinda didn't, and she got really pissed about it and put me in this, like I kept getting nightmares every night and I couldn't get any sleep, and honestly, I think if Festia wasn't there, I'd probably have died a month ago, but these guys showed up randomly with a mimic that was the size of, like, a wagon and this other little dude, and they helped me, you know, sort that out, and, you know, they brought back, what was the bag's name? Adric.
Oh, Adric was missing. You must have been just so disappointed.
Yeah, man, I don't know what I'd do without him. He wants to say hi if you want to give him a tap.
Oh, of course, and he reaches over and touches the bag.
And once you do, you hear in your mind, he'd probably say your full name. Which, for the sake, I'll just shorten it for myself. Rix, my boy, it's so good to see you. Oh, I am thrilled to be here in your presence again. How are you doing? How is the wife and the little ones?
Oh, they are doing well, and it's always good to be in your presence as well. Just the presence of a master wizard like yourself.
Oh, keep flattering me, boy. I love it. I keep telling this one we should stay here this whole time, but no, he has to go to Grawl and do his drugs and alchemy.
We all went through that phase, as you know. I'm sure you did as well.
Oh, not you too, man. I'm sorry, you had a question,
I'm talking
Sarah.
to the bag, but I'm winking at...
Yeah.
I'm just like, don't worry about it, man. I'm brushing him up. It's like when you've got a friend over who comes over to like you're a kid and you've got that bad friend, but they're good enough with their charisma that they can talk your parents into anything.
Yeah. I love that. You had a question?
Oh, I did. I remember from when we first, or I feel like I remember when we first encountered the bag that once you touched him, you could just hear him? Like, it didn't necessarily go away when you handed him
It does go away
the knife?
after a while,
Okay.
so you guys don't hear him anymore. You only Rick's right now, and obviously
Cool.
Ahmad.
I was curious how long that lasted.
So I think it's to Molly's relief that she can't hear
For
him
sure.
at the moment.
What did he call you? Was it vagabond?
Yeah.
Yes.
He called Trevor a dirty vagabond, like naive,
think he
and
called
I'm like, I am not here to steal you.
Yeah, and he called her a vagabond, and I think he called someone a vulgarian. I don't know. He was just... Well, Rix, I always love to see you again. Please, tell me, how is everything? How have you been? Ahmad just...
I've been not well, unfortunately, but that's kind of why we've called upon Ahmad here to maybe help me and my new friends go and investigate a bit in Lancaster.
Really? Well, Lancaster is the right city to go to for investigations. That is for certain. You could find any answer you want there. Good city, if you ask me. Well, not really. Yes, I know they don't let you do all the drugs and alcohol you want, boy, but it still is a good place for you to learn. But I have you to teach me, oh great Adric. He's just, well, obviously, nothing is better than my tutelage, but more experience, of course, is good. Now, come, let's the others touch me. I want to be able to say hello. So,
I indicate.
Ahmad will
What
hold
is
the
going
bag
on?
out towards you guys. Oh, if you
You said
touch
touch
him...
that bag, and then you were just standing there for like 3 minutes.
Well, you
Is
would have
everything
heard
okay?
what they are saying, because I think...
Oh,
I mean,
it's not
Ahmad-
telepathic?
It could
okay.
be, but Ahmad's definitely speaking aloud. I'd
Okay.
assume Rick's is, but it's a
I think
sentient
Ahmad has
bag.
always spoke out loud when he's talked to the bag,
Yeah.
so I've just always spoke out loud when he's when we're talking to it.
Trevor leans over. It's like a sentient high wizard bag.
Yeah,
It's got a very fun personality.
What? What does it
Yes,
do?
it talks to you. It's a component pouch that basically I think used to be a high wizard.
Oh, should we like break that enchantment? Is it a bad wizard?
No, he seems like just a very misunderstood person.
I mean, you could touch the bag and ask him yourself.
Very excitable. Probably have a fun conversation.
Oh, I don't know if we need another excitable, chatty person in the group.
Oh, come on, come, Altus. You would love this person. I think that you would really enjoy
Trevor
meeting
will touch
Adric.
touching the bag.
Trevor and Giant Blue Man, it is such a pleasure to meet you both. My name is Adric, and, well, I don't know much about you, Blue Man, but, Trevor, I am glad to see. I hope you are doing well.
I am. It's good to see that you're doing well yourself.
Yes, much safer and getting a lot more productive things done, let me tell you.
I was
Ahmad
going to
just
say
sinks a
probably
little.
a little bit better company than the vagrants that had you before.
Oh, of course, those filthy mongrels had no idea how to keep me clean and pristine. In fact, I heard that they were planning to burn me. Of course they wouldn't. I'm way too valuable for that. But still, the audacity.
They were going to burn you.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think I'm way too valuable for that, but the audacity to even threaten it. Now, come now, Big Blue Man, you haven't even spoken your name. What is it?
Right, sorry, I was waiting for a moment to jump in. This is probably how people feel when I am talking. Hello, my name is Altus Tidnieva. Nice to meet you, Adric. Can you see me? Like, you immediately said Big Blue Man. Okay.
Yes, I have an awareness of the space around me.
Okay. And what do you like to do in your free time as a bag?
Well, currently I'm tutoring a mod to be a better wizard.
Okay. Do you cast spells yourself? How did you become a bag? Do you want to be a bag?
If I had my spell book, let me tell you the things I could do, although I might not be able to do them because the semantic components would be quite difficult. Also, I'm not quite sure the verbal ones would work with a mental connection, but I'm sure I could figure it out in some form or fashion. But I was, of course, the best outstanding wizard back in my day. People would come to me from miles to get any semblance of the magic I could use and manipulate. The world was at my fingertips. Thus I have been cursed into this bag. Regrettable.
Can I make a history check?
Yeah,
I know
sure.
an Adric wizard. 20,
Fucking
natural 20.
with a natural
Oh, no,
20.
sorry, it's a 19.
Or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
29 total, yeah.
Still, with a 29, I mean, that's nothing to scoff at. Yeah, you, it is fairly obscure. You've only heard, like, this once from probably some random passing wizard through Port Arbis that would have known this, you know. Maybe someone even searching for the bag itself, but there was this very powerful and famous wizard like hundreds of years ago, and named... Actually, I don't even know... No, his name wasn't even in the history or the story, but now you know his name, and he kind of, as all wizards do, let the power get a little bit to his head and started, not that he did any, like, crazy apocalyptic shit or, you know, made some weird phylactery to become a lich. Like, he wasn't doing stuff like that. It's just that his general callous nature let him stop caring about, what's it called? Like...
Morals?
What?
Morals? He flew too close to the sun, got burned.
No, when people die on the sidelines and, like...
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage,
like
thank you.
apathy.
Yeah, like he didn't care so much about collateral damage and things like that, and it started really hurting the area around him and the people around him. So eventually, he was cursed by his own apprentice, actually, to become a component bag for him, and now it's an endless component bag, but it has, you know, level 20 wizard knowledge in it available to it, so...
Oh, Adric, I've heard of you. I made out with a woman at a party who was looking for a wizard bag, and then I looked it up in the library, and it said that a bunch of people died because you sort of didn't really care how your magic was impacting them.
Well, look,
this is a fun punishment for you.
I mean, mistakes have been made.
He pulls out his sword and kind of hovers it near him.
By the bag? I mean...
Yeah, he's curious, because he was like, well, that's interesting.
I think I'm standing up now, and I'm just like, well, this is a very curious way to ask for somebody's help. Was not...
Trevor's like, no, I'm not going to attack the bag. This is more morbid curiosity. I'm just curious.
I think
that's in the comment there. It doesn't... Like, I'm a little confused. This is my home, and I'm just... These are my friends. I don't really appreciate the insults.
He'll laugh and sheath the sword. I personally love him. He's gonna, like, talk to the bag.
It's not an insult, it's a historical fact. People died because he is a wizard, which is sort of the iconic wizard thing, is they lose sight, you know, they get so big picture and they forget that people suffer sometimes. So I just think it's funny he was turned into a bag, right? He seems to be doing okay.
That being said, Trevor, your sword doesn't vibrate, but a mod pulls back because he doesn't know this sword or what you're doing and holds the bag, like, to him very protectively.
Trevor will explain. My sword vibrates around evil, so I was more or less just curious if it vibrates.
Well, a little warning, man. I mean, you don't just pull a sword out and point it at people.
I get curious sometimes and do stupid things. I do apologize.
Oh, what an interesting bunch you all are, that's for certain.
Oh, hey, do you know Glazir?
Do I know? The name doesn't sound familiar to me. But my history is a little outdated, as you might imagine.
Oh, sure.
Right, well, this was fun. You guys ready to go back to Lancaster?
Yeah.
Look, well, before we go, though, like, I gotta say, you know, this is gonna kind of be on the line for me, so you can't, like, pull swords out on people or cause trouble.
Oh, no. Don't worry, I'm not going to, and I wasn't gonna harm your friend or your bag. I was just, when I get curious, that's that side of my brain gets going, but I'm not gonna walk around the city drawing it on people.
It might be also smart to choose your words wisely where we're going.
Yeah, they're really uptight over there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are going to lie to everyone we meet. I'm speaking like this because we are in private and that wizard has killed people. Trust me, I know too. Look, I helped murder the fucking vampire who ran my home, so maybe don't underestimate me. Are we going now? I thought we were sleeping here tonight. Maybe talk about what we are doing in the city before we go there.
Oh, well, I guess that's up to you guys. I could take us now.
If you don't mind me asking, what exactly are you doing in Lancaster anyways? I mean, it doesn't really sound like you're enjoying it over there.
Well, like I told, Altus, was it?
No. It's okay, continue.
Al, like I told Al,
Oh, great.
the after you guys left, before Bittersweet came over, and she was like, I'm gonna kill you, but either we could do this the hard way, or I could let you go out with pleasure. So I kind of wanted to stall for time and took the pleasure route, and after a little bit of that, I was able to, like, you know, cast teleportation, and I managed to get to Lancaster, and she can't really I mean, not a lot of gods can go there too easily. They could, but they'll probably, you know, end their age, if you know what I mean. So yeah, kind of had to hide there so that she wouldn't come try to kill me. Not really sure why, though.
I do have some bad news for you then.
Okay. What?
The Glazir guy that we asked about is apparently working with her, so might want to be hidden.
Yeah, so I'd much rather go back to Lancaster tonight, if that's cool with you all.
Sure.
And I mean, like I said to Al there, we could stay in my room, but it's gonna be pretty cramped. I got a tiny room, but that's cool. That's cool. We could just make it work. Okay, yeah. Let's head. Okay.
What's their position? I know they don't necessarily like gods, but they don't care if, like, a follower walks through the city, right?
No, I mean, especially if you convince them that you're there for business. I mean, they'll take anybody's money, really.
Oh, okay, good. I've always got money. We're rich, right, Altus? He just smirked.
Rich. I do have an idea about what business we might be there on, but let's get there and sleep and... I don't know, build some trust.
I'm just worried this teleportation portal is gonna put us. I'm just worried this teleportation portal is gonna put us right into a fucking customs unit where they ask us everything.
Do you say that aloud?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he does.
no, this is the personal one for the tower I work for, so there'll be a guard, but
Oh, okay, good.
I'll just say that you're there under my business, but, because of that, that's why it's like, it's on my head if you guys do anything, so.
Would it, if someone was invisible, would the guards
Oh, yeah,
know?
they'll see.
Are they trained for that? Okay, well, shit. We might just die in the city.
I mean, if you're
Figure it
walking
out.
down the street,
Do it.
more than likely you could get away with it, but like in a tower, especially where the circle is, they're pretty protective of that. It's a back door, right?
Right, okay. I'm only concerned
Saki,
about
get the fuck
Molly.
out. Alright. That's it.
Although
Oh
you
my
have a cunty black bob now, so...
Hell yeah. I mean, we had to go there eventually, right? So,
Yes?
Yeah, it's funny, but the Archmage at the tower I'm working with has white hair. You know her at all?
Oh,
would her name happen to be Lenora Berkshire?
Yeah, that's her.
And
Okay.
do you like working for her?
I mean, she gave me a job, so I guess there's that, but I don't know. She can be pretty uptight if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm familiar with her, to say the least.
Man, don't make a mistake either. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'd say probably best for me to not run into her, if that's possible.
yeah, she will blow everything to shit, so
Oh.
bad.
Yeah, my room's in that tower, so we'll just have to be careful when we get you in there. Can you disguise yourself?
Why
by
don't
any
we
chance?
sleep here tonight?
I
we have to
really
go to the
don't
tower
want to.
eventually, but
I really don't want to, man. If you do, I'm going back anyway, and then I'll come get you
Wait,
in the
why?
morning. Because fucking Abysseria wants to kill me, dude.
oh, I see. Right, that's fair. Well, Molly, the good thing is we know that your mom is.
Mhm.
Whoa, Mom,
sorry.
really?
No. That was truly a slip of the tongue. Her mom died earlier, and it's very recent, so we are having a hard time.
I appreciate you trying to, respect my privacy, but Ahmad, since we are asking for your help, I'll straight up tell you that Lenora is my mother.
Okay. Sorry about the comment earlier.
No, that was valid and fair, and I would have expected no less.
Yes.
Okay, good.
But we
yeah.
do know that she's not working for Glazir. I
That's
asked
true.
the dragon papa that, and he said not working for him.
I mean, she's working for herself. She runs her own tower.
Right, but there's this ancient necromancer, creep, murderer, serial killer, mafia boss. I assume he has many wizards in his pockets, but not bitch-ass mom.
So that's that Glazir you're kind of trying to, hunt down or something?
Yes.
Cool. So, why, out of curiosity?
He's kind of in charge of the Depraved Thrill. I'm assuming you've heard of them.
If he's heard of them. They are definitely not in his normal circle, but there is a chance. He has heard of them. That should have been private, but you guys get to see it. So he's like, yeah. There's... Wait, that one bitch was from them that stole Adric.
Yes, that's right. That's who we had recovered him from, was a group. The Depraved Thrill seems to be after, any kind of powerful artifacts, and Adric was one of them.
You do... Well, everyone except Molly hears Adric say, Yes, and let this be a lesson, young man, for who you put your dick in, shall we? Sometimes I wish I could shove this guy in a pocket. He just puts him back down on his belt and...
Oh no, Jake said his internet went out.
Oh no.
By the way, I did not know that Rix was straight up a fucking king of a country. I would have never pulled my sword out of curiosity to inspect the bag.
Yes, you are in his castle.
Then pulled my sword another time.
But I think Molly would just explain to Ahmad. Man, that thunder's so crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, this storm is crazy. I think that's what knocked Jake's Wi-Fi.
I'm sure.
Hello?
Oh,
Can you guys hear me?
yes.
I'm on my hotspot. We'll see if the Wi-Fi comes back up.
Wow, okay. What you missed was Adric saying, or I don't know if you heard the part where Molly asked if she knew the Depraved Thrill, then I rolled the history, and he was like, and Ahmad was like, oh yeah, that was the person who stole my bag. And then Adric said something along the lines of, like, let this be a lesson to keep your dick inside, or like, you don't put your dick in everything, boy.
Well. It's really the thesis of the campaign.
Right, don't
It truly is.
Can be fun though.
don't have sex.
Don't have sex and don't get married.
That shit's a trap.
Unless she's a god. Yes.
Well,
No.
that's...
Don't do that either.
All right.
Yes, I think Molly would just take a second to explain to Ahmad about Glazir being, in charge of the Depraved Thrill, and we have it under good authority that
I'll make a minor illusion of him.
yes, that he's a super powerful wizard, and that he's working with Abysria. We don't know what to, what they're planning on or what they're doing, but obviously it's not anything good.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen him before, but, I kind of try to stick to my own tower and my own job. And I hate the people there, so I don't really go out to talk to anyone. But, he sounds pretty bad, so, just like I said, don't get me in trouble, and we're all good. I kind of need to keep hiding there, at least until Abyssria's age is over.
I don't remember. I feel like last time you didn't necessarily give all this information about Glazir, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
So
I don't think so either.
I think Rix is kind of listening into this very intrigued, and you see him very focused and like kind of questioning all of these things kind of going on around his realm as well.
We definitely don't intend you to get in trouble. I think we don't intend for us to catch anyone's eye for any serious reason. This is a infiltration, reconnaissance, potentially a rescue mission. But I have lots of ways of getting in and out of things. Do you know where Glazir's tower is in the city?
No, I don't know him at all, man.
Oh, okay, I just didn't know if he was, like, feared and admired.
No, I totally got a nat 1 on my history, so I got no clue who he is.
On the scale of 1 to 20, how good your history? A 1? Okay.
I rolled a 24 on my history. Do I know anything about this Glazir figure?
24. No, actually, I think this would be like honestly a 25 at least to get, because it's in a city that you don't like and don't really go to. I don't see you really paying much attention to, like, who's on the council and things like that in Lancaster. Or if you do, you probably wouldn't work with him at all. So you wouldn't be... If the council needed to meet with you, he wouldn't be the one that they pick to meet with you, so...
There.
This actually does bring maybe a good time to bring up my idea, because we've talked about how we can't all disguise ourselves. Even, like, physically, I'm 8 feet tall and have glowing golden birthmarks. Like, Molly's done the best she can. I am a very rich and impulsive noble from a neighboring city. We've talked about trying to hire the depraved thrill gang so that we are in control of where they are. And an idea I had was maybe that I am planning a coup to overthrow the monarchy of Port Arbis. They are incredibly weak right now. So, hypothetically, it would be a good time to strike them. Public confidence in their rule, I'm sure, is at an all-time low, and if not, I can make it at an all-time low. If it's me, the sort of horny, drunkard party boy, pointless middle child of a new money family showing up here, maybe with a rogue Blackthorn, who sees that the city has fallen into evil, and we need to make it ours, and we are coming here to try to find someone to make a deal with. Maybe that also draws too much of an eye to us, but...
No, I guess my big concern with something like that might be, what if that plan works too well, and the depraved thrill is successful, and...
Well, my thought is that is the excuse that we tell the person, and we say this is why we want to hire them, and then we are in control of them, and we just give them a different order.
Do you think that they would give you control?
Not like control, but if I hire them, I assume they will do the thing that I want them to do.
They'll hire
if I
you
say,
for the job, Torrin said. If you hire them for a job, they'll get the job done, Torrin says. They might not be very clear to the people sent out to do it, but they'll do the job, man.
There's
So
like
if the
no
job
point of
was to-
communication.
No, I'm just saying... I'm starting to make him sound too Ahmad. He's like,
Oh, man.
No, he's just speaking Draconic, Sarah, that's all.
I'm just saying, if you hire them to do a coup on the city, they will arrange a coup on the city. And that
But
might...
if we were to want to, if your excuse as a whole was this coup, but maybe we're hitting the prince's private villa at X location.
Ahmad looks like he's about to say something, but hesitates. I don't know if anybody pushes that, but...
What's up, Ahmad?
Oh, shit. So my dad is kind of a noble asshole, and I ran away from home. So I could kind of be that guy, and if it actually works out, that'd be okay, because he's kind of a fucking asshole.
I can attest to that.
Yeah. He kind of shakes himself out of a memory, and so, yeah, if you need that, I guess.
What town does your dad live in?
The DM forgot to name it.
Okay, so one we probably haven't been to yet.
Yeah, more importantly, like, where is it? Is it on this, whatever this continent is called?
I will take you to this, and yes, it is on this continent. So, Valathorian, where you guys are, is kind of like up in this area here. The town he mentions... Yeah, there you go. V. Is like right about here.
Okay.
Which I
And that's
will...
what, probably like 2 or 3 days out?
Yeah, I will say when he does mention it, Torin kind of perks up and looks over at him like, your dad is... Fucking, I should have my notes out for... I'm so bad with name, guys. I'm sorry.
Randall, bad guy.
No. I have a name.
Randomus Maximus.
Voldemort.
He who shall not be named.
Canyon gave it to me too. So where the fuck did I put it?
I definitely remember it.
Eisenov. I am changing the last name that you gave me. So Eisenov Caldwell. I can speak.
And he's also the one who I've had trouble with too, right?
Yep. He hasn't given you too much trouble, but he's the one that, like, your kingdom had a good friendly competition with another kingdom like south of you, and this guy demolished it and took it over. So now he's been more of a not so friendly competitor. Not to say that he's like, stolen your stuff or burned your fields or anything, but like he's definitely been more ruthless, undercuts, tries to do anything he can to steal like your business and do what he can.
Okay, so it's not bad if we... Is he the king there?
Yeah.
So we could get rid of him. I guess Molly, Torin, like... Is the depraved thrill just going to, like, kill everyone in that city? Like civilians? They love, like, murder and torture.
Kill everyone? No, but rob them? Who knows what else? Yeah, probably. I mean, not everyone that's a part of them is, like that, but a lot of them are.
There is also, like, this is just one idea. We don't have to... I mean, hiring them might be good. I feel like Glazir probably will be able to recall them. Like, is this ruse going to work? Is he really going to be like, my army, in the time I need it, I sold them to someone? He's probably just going to be like, magic wizard spell, and they're all under my control, whatever. Anyway, so many dogs here in the castle. Bodyguard, tame your dogs, man.
He loves his pets.
He loves his pets. I mean, there's another idea that, like, I'm just here to learn. I am a, expert scholar as well, and maybe I hired Trevor as my bodyguard, and Molly, you are my handmaiden, and Torin is my other bodyguard. And I'm a noble, so I would know Rix, and we just found out we are related, so maybe he's showing me around the city. Do we do hide in plain sight? I don't know.
Related? You're a dragon?
I mean, oh yes, you missed a little bit, Trevor. My grandpa, great-great-great-great-grandpa, was an ancient gold dragon named Brevren, who I have spoken
That's
to
awesome.
when I do my commune. Pretty rad. Pretty sick.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, also, I'm immortal now.
Oh, you're immortal? Oh, well, hells. That's pretty cool. I did miss a lot. Molly, are you now immortal?
No, but Amber did give me one of those fruits. We'll see what
That's
happens.
awesome. Well, that's great. We could all live a long time together then.
Yeah.
Hey, so if you can hand out immortality, I'd take one up.
Yeah, that all depends. He's just staring at him.
He kind of shrinks back a little uncomfortable.
Trevor just laughs. Well, I personally think Glazir is going to be the type who's that wizard in the high tower arrogant fuck. Who's like, they sent my minions away, but I don't care. I'm so strong.
Just to be clear with everyone, since we're kind of brainstorming here, I'm not against asking, my family for any kind of help. They do, from what I remember, really love Lancaster. But we do know that one of them, whether they know that, what Glazir is up to or not, is in league with him. So I just don't feel comfortable, approaching anyone until we figure out who that is.
You do seem rather familiar with this area, Molly. What do you think our chances are, not recruiting, but finding additional allies in freedom?
Well, what do I think, DM?
That is a good point. I'm pretty sure he somehow has a strong grip on Lancaster.
I think, Molly, you tell me how much into freedom you got, because I sort of had a vibe that you spent most of your time just with Opal there, as opposed to getting to know the culture in the town.
Yeah. I would say that's pretty fair. I feel like Opal was very much a citizen of there and definitely would speak on it some. But like you said, personally, I don't know that I was getting to know a lot of the people there.
In that case, make me a history check and we will let the dice decide.
All right. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. So less about who you would know, but I think it's more about who you've heard Opal talk about, or Opal seen Opal talk to, those kinds of people. You can definitely get the vibe nobody in freedom likes Lancaster 100%. So there are a couple of people that she knew that you think might at least connect you to others, if not be interested in it themselves. But yeah, you definitely know freedom doesn't like Lancaster at all, which is ironic since they parked right next to them. But
in that case, I think she would just look at you and say, well, that's not a bad idea to try to, talk to some of the people there. There's definitely, it is kind of a haven, for people who have got tired of living in Lancaster or were ousted from there for whatever reason. Plenty of people there have a, bad taste in their mouth for Lancaster for sure.
So I guess the ultimate question I have is, never mind, my train of thought derailed.
Is our... I want to figure out the priorities. We have a retrieval and an assassination, and then there's sort of the depraved thrill in general. Like, as our priority right now, defanging the depraved thrill, buying them and sending them away, killing important leaders, supply houses. Do we need to do that before the object we want to get and killing Glazir? Is there a just sort of order of operations, Molly? What is important to you? What do you think is smartest?
I mean, most important to me is definitely rescuing Opal, but I don't know if it's selfish to put that first.
For me, I'd say my priority is getting this to stop happening to my lands. So whatever sort of things that we can do to prevent any further death here, or I'm not sure, but I'm working towards that personally.
Yeah. And even if we were to somehow pull off a perfect rescue mission and go in and get Opal out and get her out, I don't intend to leave it at that. I'll say that much. So.
Oh, totally. Yes.
Yeah, the head of the fish has to come off.
That's sort of what I'm thinking. Like, how many people are in this gang? Is it like 5,000?
So, I don't want to pressure you guys, but the longer I'm out here, the more I'm scared I'm gonna fucking get killed by a god.
We can go back, dude. We can have this conversation there.
Yeah, cool.
Yes, we've said this. Let's go.
then you guys just sat around and talked. So he starts heading out towards Rix's teleportation circle. And as you get there, he starts doing, the wizard stuff, drawing out the runes and the sigils and combines them all and gathers the energy up and kind of pulls it up from the circle, and it rips open into a teleport portal. And all right, let's go. And he steps through immediately, and I assume everyone else does as well. And when you
Trevor will stop before he goes through and kneel to Rix and be like, "I do apologize for my earlier emotions.
You only have 6 seconds, and so I don't think you do
it. Fall backwards through it."
Yeah, Rix has already been moving through. He was probably the second person right behind.
Well, then Trevor will walk through while explaining that.
Yeah. When you get there, there is somebody who's like, "What the fuck, Ahmad? What is all of this?" And he's just like, "Yeah, so it's really important that these people come with me because I need them on a mission that I have to do. So, that's all. Later. Come on, guys." And he starts going. Let's see.
I'm bribing this individual. Just throwing.
I was like, do we need to kill him? I think we need to murder this person.
I'm just giving him 20 gold to keep him quiet.
With Ahmad's nat 20 and then the 20 gold thrown into this person's hand. Yeah, they're just like, "I am definitely not paid enough for this," and pockets the money and lets you guys go through without a word. And you have a very clear distinction that they are not going to report anything. So he quickly scurries you through the insides of this tower, where you get to one of those lovely spiral staircases and you go up and up and up and up and up for quite some time before you finally get to a floor. He's probably like, "I fucking hate this."
I was just going to say, how come wizards are always so frail if they have so many stairs in their towers?
Usually we use teleporter pads, but you guys don't have permission, so fuck.
Use teleport pads between floors?
Yeah, it's like a wizard's elevator. It's really cool.
Yeah.
And you guys head into this one floor that he goes in and down a hall, and finally he creaks open a room, and inside it's a small It's like a one-room room, so there's a little bed and a little kitchenette, and that's like it. And he definitely has it a bit messy. He was not cleaning up before he came to get you, but you guys all kind of pile into this tiny little room, and he closes the door, and you see him cast a spell on it, and this magical lock appears on it. And real quick, something invisible in this room starts barking. He's like, oh shit! And he spawns his faithful hound before it bites one of you. And then he's like, right, okay, so yeah, should be all good in here now. Obviously, I didn't expect so much company, so just kind of sit where you can. He shrugs. He's got like one chair, one tiny desk, and his bed.
You know what? For several reasons, I'm not open my shirt by taking off my little rope thing and cast rope trick. I think also I'm so nervous that we are being scried on or listened to.
It's really unlikely here. I mean, there's lots of wards in the tower.
Sure. There's also lots of wizards inside the tower. I'm just paranoid, and it's comfortable in the clouds, so I'm just going to start climbing. You know what? Ahmad, would you like me to carry you? I'm sure climbing would be a difficult feat.
Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind that.
I just throw him over a shoulder and climb up. Yeah.
Really, Ahmad, this is a reason why you need to get some exercise. Even I did some walking in my day.
Some walking? He doesn't even walk?
Well, I mean, he walks, like, to and from rooms, but not up, like, several flights of stairs. And
he's also a pretty persistent drug user and heavy drinker, so...
Yeah. So, up you go into the rope trick. You know, Torin also goes up after, and I assume everyone else does. And once you plop down in the clouds, he's just like, oh, this is nice. Way more spacious than my room, that's for sure.
Pretty good.
Anybody want a drink? He holds up a vial.
I'm good. Do you want any mayonnaise?
No, I'm pretty good on that. Okay. Thanks.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Sure.
He has about 12 gallons of it that he's trying to get rid of.
Yes.
Why do you have fucking 12 gallons of mayo?
Well, I don't have it yet, but I could have it.
Okay, well, maybe later I'll get some from you, because, I mean, free mayonnaise can't really go wrong. Yeah. Sandwiches when you're high? Fucking amazing.
You better make a lot of sandwiches. Okay, anyways, so plans on our cover for being in the city, and maybe our goal. Are we just trying to locate Glazir and spy on him? Do we need to meet like a general of the depraved thrill? Should we go talk to your mom about who in the family is evil?
Well, definitely locating, I guess Glazir's tower. If he has a tower, I guess wherever his base of operations is definitely a big one.
Okay.
Ahmad drinks his potion. Puts the vial away. Ow, stop it.
I think, Torin, you might actually have some potential starting points for us, but I think that we do need to identify who our enemies are, at the very least. So maybe getting an idea of who some of the depraved thrill conciliaries are, some of who the main captains are, finding out where Glazir is located, finding out where your friend Opal is located. I think that we need to also try to once we understand who our enemies are, I think that we might be able to better understand how to work around them, or who might be willing to help us, who might be willing, or who's the most dangerous. I think that there's a lot more investigation that we have to do before we start laying out a lot of our plans, you know?
I mean, I can give you captain names.
Yeah, the question is... Oh, there we go.
Does it really matter in the end? I also have some contacts, like I said, that probably don't know that I've, left the gang, so there's plenty of ways we could go about it, really.
Would you also know of, like, meeting places or storage warehouses?
Yeah, I know a few. The big ones, though, which I told them before, was the training grounds and the East warehouse.
I do have an ability where we might be able to, if we get close enough, to send in an invisible eye. That might be helpful.
That was it? Those things were not in Lancaster, right? They were like far away.
Yeah, they're farther away.
So those places are... We discussed, like, hitting those places. My instinct is that is a little bit like small potatoes. I agree that, like I'm not trying to make plans about, like, where are we hitting to do the plan now. Like, yeah, it's about investigating. I like, Rix, your idea about finding the intermediaries of the depraved thrill. My thought is, who do you speak to, like, to hire them? Because you're not talking to Glazir. Like, you've got to be talking to, 2 or 3 levels down, if not more. But I bet there's someone like that in the city. Molly, Torin, do you know how the gang usually was, like, hired out? Was it shrouded in secrecy?
Usually people come over to the training grounds. It's kind of our more public location. Otherwise, if you meet the gang, you ask them, and they'll generally direct you to whoever's in charge of them at the time. And they'll run it up the pole.
So maybe... Yeah, I mean, you can help us identify some of the maybe higher-ups if we see any of them here in Lancaster, and if we needed to get in contact, we could probably just... You don't even really, I feel like, have to say that you know they're with the Depraved Thrill. You could just loudly speak about a problem you have.
I mean, yeah, that'd work fine. They'd still... As long as you're willing to pay, that's really all the gang cares about.
Yeah.
Well, I have a lot of money. So what, tomorrow we walk around the city and hope that Torin recognizes someone? We could go to the training grounds and hire them to do a coup in whatever that city was called.
Laywith, I decided,
Laywith.
with a
Perfect.
name generator.
Love it. Laywith.
Unfortunately, I think the training grounds were a few days away, right?
Torn nods.
Okay, so not that then.
But I mean, there's always identifying, some of the members, following them around, seeing where they go, or who they talk to, finding out those intermediaries. I don't know if that would lead us all the way to Glazir or to Opal, but it's a start.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea just to spy on them for the day and follow them around and just get our bearings in the city.
Yes, my thought was locate his tower, wait for someone to come out of it. Or like, I'm just a dumb little naive himbo. Ask someone on the street, like, hey, what do they study in that tower? Like, is there a library that I could pay to get into? I'm blah, blah, blah. Take a little look-see in there.
I was gonna say, how many towers are in this city?
Yeah, how big is this place?
1,000.
You never saw the outside, so...
Listen, is there a tour bus that we can take that just drives us around the city and they're like, in this tower?
If you look to the right, that's Evocation Master Torov.
You know,
Exactly.
since they do get a lot of business from outside, I feel like there could be... Yeah, there probably is a tour bus, but... it's not guaranteed it's going to tell you this tower is run by Glazir. You know, like they probably only do like.
It's actually a front for the depraved thrill too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get on our bus. Okay, but question, like, would it not be a matter of public record of like who owns this tower, or like who the master like teacher there is? Like, I'm sure even if it isn't public record, if there's like a super powerful mega wizard, I'm sure someone in this, I guess maybe not if he's super secret, but like, is there one, you know, if there's a million towers, some of them got to be bigger and older and more like historical.
Now the real question is, what tower has the creepy, ominous, dark clouds with red lightning over it?
Yeah, where's the one with the skull on it? Yeah.
We might be looking for a needle and a stack of needles, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, gosh, shit, actually 40 of them? Wow, this town's fucked
Yeah, but if those stacks of needles are owned by people who have like governing documents that says they own them, even if it's like a shell corporation, like, is that something that exists here in Lancaster, or is it more like anarchic?
Well, and who's to say that he would use his own name for stuff like that? He could be operating under a pseudonym too, so...
Well,
question
Sarah,
for the
tell
DM,
me,
though.
Yeah, tell me if I'm wrong, but this is kind of how I understood it. Glazir, the wizard, is like a known person. It's just the fact that he is also this kind of like
The depraved thrill.
underhanded like leader of the depraved thrill. That is not a matter of like public knowledge.
Yes, that is true. Lancaster. They even like when you did the legend lore, when wizards come to him, it's not like because they know, oh, you run the depraved thrill. It's like, hey, you know how to get shit. I need shit. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So,
does this city have like a hierarchy, like a poor town and like rich town kind of thing?
if you're poor, you're not really in Lancaster. If you can't afford it, you're not staying here. So they don't have like a poor district.
Is there a rich and upper rich town then?
I mean, there are like... So there are some wizards who are like on the council, you know, and then there's wizards who are trying to get on the council, or, you know, like things like that. Basically, anyone who owns a tower is on the council, and then even the council has layers and levels, like where if you're like closer to the top circle, you have more influence and power than the...
So he's on the council, right?
Since he's an archmage of a tower, it is very likely, yeah.
Okay, so it should be easy to find his tower. I don't think there's like unmarked buildings that are all identical. There's 10,000. It'll be like, and here we're in the ring of the council, and we could literally ask someone on the street, like, yo, what up? I'm looking to procure a unique magic item.
Yeah.
Maybe to drain a lake of blood and close a portal.
I mean, that's not maybe a bad idea to start with, is maybe instead of looking for a coup, maybe looking to procure something like that.
Something we know he's interested in himself.
Ahmad at this point, by the way, has like leaned back in a cloud and is just staring at the clouds.
It's also a possibility that we could try to sell him something too. If it's of a high enough value, it might pique his interest.
I look over at Trevor's sword.
It would be funny, he'd never be able to touch it. He'd be like, I like it, but I can't even hold it.
And I don't think Rix would know this unless you told him, but there was that bit of time where he was sending out the Depraved Thrill to look for artifacts, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, I think I've mentioned that, so you would...
And I have an artifact. I assume the flask is an artifact.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I mean, I think it's better to ask him for something than... I mean, maybe if we ask and we don't get anywhere, then we bait with the cell, but, like, I don't think we want to give him anything. We don't even really want to talk to him.
No, but we want to potentially bring him out, and if it's something that catches his interest enough, he's not going to send somebody else, he's going to come himself, you know what I mean?
I think the problem is not wanting to bring him out, like, too soon. Although, I don't, we also don't wait too long.
Well,
speaking...
Torn will add, if we do want to bring him out, that we probably don't want to do it in Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the council. They're definitely going to back him over us.
But I mean, do we attack him in his own damn tower?
I wouldn't recommend it. As our friend Torin was saying, I think that we need to find a way to draw him out of the city. And if I said, if we had something that was worth drawing him out of the city.
Even in the magical city, you can hear the storm raging over the sea.
It's in my rope trick, yeah, as we're talking about dark drama.
Oh, like the clouds that make up your rope trick.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, it just reflects the weather state that the world was in.
I will say, and we've talked about this before we met you, Rix. We have one thing that we know he really, really values, and that's the thing we want to get from him. So I think we know the best way to lure him out of the city. And we do, ideally, we get Opal away from him before we fight him. It might be both, but like maybe number one thing right now is find the tower, maybe get in if we can, and try to locate Opal.
Here's the tricky part though. If we get Opal and all of a sudden we have this item you've been looking for, he's gonna know full on it's a trap.
Yeah, but he wants to come get it, so he kind of has no choice. Or he sends minions, and then we kill them, or run away, and, like, eventually. It's like if you steal someone's... I don't know, Trevor, it's like if we took your sword, you'd be like, well, they're clearly trying to lure me, but I want my sword back.
Yes, that is the best way for me to become the endgame super boss. With you, it was the family.
Speaking of artifacts, just because this, I don't know if this will bring us any more information, but we actually came here, Amon, to seek you out. Continuum mentioned you to us.
Huh?
And I have an artifact of his.
Sorry, I kind of zoned out there. He sits up. What were you saying?
Do you have anything to do with Continuum?
Me? No, not at all. Why? Oh God, does he want me dead too?
Yes.
No, I think he had been giving me some information and said that it was in our best interest to seek you out.
Oh, I don't know why, but I mean, Continuum's kind of one of those, like, ooh, so maybe, like, me just getting you here was, like, the whole point, you know? Or maybe I'm supposed to bang your mom.
Well,
I don't know why I went there. Like, sorry, that was totally not what I meant. Quick moment here if you guys want to take a short break real quick and
Alright.
because I made that joke. So I do have a crazy idea and then a regular idea after listening to everybody. We could kind of two birds with the one stone, do the whole revenge thing against the asshole down south and send his guys there. But what we could then do is evacuate all the normal people, say to like Rix's kingdom, and then say that we found the artifact that might intrigue him. So he comes there to get it, to where we have an open battlefield. And the crazy idea part of that is we could do a lot of jumping around in teleportation circles, and we could have someone try to get Opal out while he's on the move to that town. Then make sure she's safe, then come back and for the final fight kind of thing.
I think it's a bad idea to lure him to a city where his army is to try to fight.
Well, no, it's after they leave.
Oh, I see.
Then we go through all of that. Yeah, so get them to, like, help us out. We thank them, give them the money. They then fuck off back to the training fields. And then while we were scouring debris and looking through the place, we found this artifact he may like.
But the problem with that is we've already seen how he hunts for artifacts, and it's that he sends the Depraved Thrill to do it. So if we contact him and say, we have an amazing thing, he's not going to run to see. He's going to send a bunch of his people to retrieve it.
Well,
I like where your head is at. I think the thing to lure him out with, unfortunately, is Opal.
We don't know where she's at, Torrin says, so we can't exactly just go get and rescue her. Plus,
Torrin, we're not saying this is easy, man. I didn't say we know where she is, but I think
I was just
best direction.
Because he mentioned teleportation circles to get her. Mm-hmm. We don't know where she is, so that wouldn't work. Oh. That's what I mean.
I'm just going to assume and guess somewhere near him. So probably somewhere in his tower.
I saw him working on her, so I assume in his tower, or he has like a secret layer that maybe there's a teleportation circle to in his tower.
Oh.
I think before we even try to formulate any kind of plan, we just need to get some of our basic questions answered. We need to figure out where he is, where Opal is, if that's the same place. Who in my family is working with him, who isn't, are the ones that aren't, would they help us? And I'd also like to maybe, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but contact Continuum if we can, and if we get his hourglass back to him, I don't know what he may or may not be able to do for us.
Oh,
It's also a useful item you might want to keep, so...
Yeah, and ask what I'm supposed to do, because I got no clue.
I mean, Continuum's probably not a horrible being. He's rather neutral.
Now, also on that note, just to potentially get the temperature, would it be best for you to go to your mother, or maybe another, like, Altus or myself?
Yes. Probably. I don't know, I guess I was just kind of hoping that we could figure out, if someone else in my family is working with Glazir, who that was first, just because I don't want to... I mean, we know for sure that she's not, so that she's safe to approach, and I can do that. I don't know how it will go. I haven't seen her in, 14 years.
One of us could also try to join them.
That was kind of my original thought before I met you, was doing my best to disguise myself and infiltrate, but now that I've got more than just me, I'm examining other options, but circling back to that one might not be the worst idea in the world.
I think, Molly, pretty much all of the things you mentioned, those are things I can do in the morning. I can talk to the clouds, ask if Opal is in the tower. I can ask, who in your family do you think is next most likely? Your sister? You have a little brother?
Is it worth trying to find an ally, or is it worth trying to find the traitor? Is it like, do you think that we should go for the most likely to be working with them, or the most likely to be helpful to us?
I think we can do both. I can ask, we can run down the list of family members, and then, I think either way, we go talk to your mom, or you were saying you were nervous that she would somehow tip off someone in your family.
I just truly don't know. I really don't know them anymore.
Another thing that I think that we should all consider is maybe finding another base of operations in the town, because I love you, Mod, but I don't want to cramp your style here.
It's fucking cramped, man. I get it. But yeah, there's plenty of inns. They're just kind of pricey.
Well, it sounds like cost is no object, I indicate to you, Altus.
I look back at you. Aren't you a king?
No, you're the one who's been
split the cost.
Mentioning all day how much gold you have to throw around.
Yes, I have a lot of money. I'm sure you have more, man.
Well,
now
have some as well. We're splitting it 3 ways.
If we were to possibly rent out an inn or something, or a tavern for like 7 days, probably give us enough time to establish a base of operations.
I would like to also point out that now that you are outside of Port Arbus, you do not have infinite money anymore, so you would have had to make a withdrawal before you left.
Yeah, we never... Well, okay. I did not know that. We never talked about, like, how much money can I have? I've taken all of my money.
I arbitrarily thought 2,000, but...
Okay, that's not that much. Or, I don't know. D&D, like, economy is so weird.
Yeah, it's either really shitty or really, absurdly... Like, it's either broke as fuck or, like, expensive as fuck, so I don't...
But then, like, a healing potion is, like, 1,000 gold, and you're like, what? Like,
yeah. I mean, it all depends, I guess, what you're going based off of. Like, I've always done the whole, like... What is it? The squalor, comfortable, rich.
My PHB is packed in a box, so I can't look it up that way.
Usually it's like a couple silver for like comfortable, but like gold or 2 is like you're living right, like rich.
You gave me 5,000 when I left home.
Okay, then 5,000. Yeah, I'll say 5,000 then.
Great, I'll take 5,000 gold.
I think Molly's the most broke out of everybody.
I have 200.
Yeah, it's not like we've done a lot of looting or anything, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, Molly gets $500.
So
that's her allowance.
I don't know what the cost will be in a city like this. I don't think we need to rent an entire inn. Let's just find a nice one with a big room or 2. Something a little more normal that doesn't bring as many questions.
Well, there's 6 of us, so do we want to do 2 rooms of 3 or 3 rooms of 2?
I'd rather have more of us in the same room for safety reasons.
That's kind of my thought. I'm scared. Someone hold me.
Trevor hugs him.
Thank you.
Well, I think for a fair plan, I think from what we've determined now is we should definitely scout a bit tomorrow. So I think that we should sleep up for the night and then spend our day finding a place that we can stay. And then I don't know if it's worth splitting up or if it's worth sticking together, but going out into the city and doing some exploring, I think, is our best bet for tonight.
Yes, let us not split up. Let's not do that. Let's stay together. I think we are in extreme danger here.
Well, I do apologize in advance then. The first stop we're going to have to hit is a clothing store so I could get a very large cloak.
For what?
'Cause I'm going to shine like a freaking beacon. People are going to like look at us.
I think people are going to look at us either way. That's why I'm like having a cover of, hey, I've come to town to do business. Here is my bodyguard, Lord Blackthorn. You know.
You did mention going invisible. How many of you have the ability to do so, and I guess for how long?
I could turn all of us invisible except Ahmad for 1 hour.
Is it
I have a
worth,
potion.
Am I
is it
going?
worth maybe having some of us visible, some of us not? I plan on disguising myself with a spell.
Yes.
I
That
mean,
was
I
sort
got-
of my question.
I kind
Sorry,
of got
go
a
ahead.
job, so I don't know if I can help that much. Like, I could probably get
Yes, I
you
was
to-
counting you out.
Yeah, I mean, I can probably, like, get you up to see Lenora if you need to pretty easily, but other than that, I kind of don't... I'm not... I mean, you guys know I'm not really the best at, like, confrontation.
Don't worry, my boy. We planned on leaving you completely out of this unless we need you.
Cool, okay.
Okay, my question actually, Ahmad,
Yeah.
like, if you're, I know you said inside the tower, like, there are wards, but you
Yeah.
did say, like, that guard would be able to see if we are invisible. So do they have a, see invisibility spell at all times? My concern about us traveling somewhere in the city as a gang of invisible people is that, like, we're in a fucking paranoid wizard city. Are there not going to be, like, 15 different people being like, what are you 6 invisible people doing?
Well, I mean, they have it for, like, important things, like teleportation circles and stuff like that. But for, like I said, walking down the street, unless a wizard just so happens to have see invisibility active for some reason, it's not really gonna be so out and about. Except, well, I don't know about the guards, though. They might have it.
Right.
So you might have to still, like, hide from them. But other than that...
And are there a lot of guards?
Not a ton walking around that I could tell, but I don't really get out much either. Let me tell you, this boy will never leave his house or his room, no matter how many times I try to get him to leave. My goodness, boy, you are going to rot and die in a closet.
That's a sad existence. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm okay, like... Look what happens anytime I leave anyway. I lose my bag, I get cursed by a crazy ex who hated my guts in the first place, so I don't know why she was pissed I didn't marry her. Things don't work out when I leave, so a lot better to stay in a nice, safe, warded room.
And that is a wizard's mentality.
I wonder,
Courageous.
you worship the goddess of luck and have the worst. That's amusing to me.
But I don't worship her, she's just fun to hang around. I mean, I live in Grawl, so I can hang out with her when she's there, but yeah,
That makes sense.
she's fun. She really, makes you forget shit. So, it's cool hanging out with her.
Oof.
Well, let's get some rest. Sounds like we have a game plan. We're just smurfs.
Is there a window in his room?
No. When you head back down the rope trick, there is nothing. It is a little tiny one-room dungeon.
It's just like, how long can you hold this up?
Well, it lasts an hour, Trevor. You better get out.
All right.
And what did you ask, Altus?
How thick are these walls? Like, how many feet from where we are to outside the tower?
Well, my room's kind of more in the middle. It's not like on the outside. But,
Same question.
Yeah, I don't know. I never thought of it that way. I mean, they're thick enough that spells don't usually go through them pretty easily, if that's what you're asking about.
I want to put a spell on the outside of the tower.
So from here to the outside would be like, I don't know, 50 feet, something like that.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm gonna go find the nearest place that's 20 feet closer and cast a
If
spell.
you go back to the staircase, that's like right up against the outside.
Okay, yes. Nice. I'll give him a bardic inspiration. That's to help you sleep.
Cool, thanks, man. That was such
Yes.
That wink made me feel things.
I know. Literally magical, right? I'm gonna look at Rix. Hey, Rix, you talked about making an invisible eye. So I do the same thing. And I'm going to go do that now. I might do it tomorrow as well, but like, while I have the magic, use it or lose it. Do you want to come, like, I send my eye in one direction, you go in the other?
Yeah, just curious, what time is it? Like, is it time that we need to be getting to bed if we're going to be resting for the evening for tomorrow, or?
Yeah, soon. He had to come pretty late. Like, he came at like 9, and then you guys talked for a while there, talked for a while here, so I'd say it's like close to 11 at night.
We could sleep in. If we go to bed at midnight, we get up at 8. That seems fine.
I suppose I can come with you for a bit.
Yes. I mean, we can come right back, because we can still see through the eye at any range. So just, like, pop it over, come back to the room.
And I guess I'm trying, before we go, to get descriptions from Torin of any, like, captains. Like, he gave us the names, but if he could give us, like, just brief descriptions, that way if we've got our eyes out in the city, we can see what we can see, hopefully, but I'm not expecting this to find us somebody right away either,
Late at night, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking for suspicious activity.
I am making random descriptors on this list of names I have prepared. What does someone with a name Vonnie sound like they should look like?
Like, hey! It's fine!
Yeah, I was definitely thinking Italian.
Yeah.
They're down there with the pizzolo.
I didn't think that at all until you guys started. Okay.
It's canon.
And no.
Did someone mention something about talking to Continuum? What do we need to say to him? Because I can also do that tonight.
He had just, gave Molly the information to come to Lancaster and to find a mod. And was hoping that we would return the hourglass.
Cool.
Okay. For the internet, we have Theovar, scar on the forehead. Lars, ugly. Ushara, red hair, orc woman. Vonnie, Italian.
That sounds about right. Please make him like an Italian orc. That'd be even better.
Anor, gnome with a funny hat. And Kalra, a tiefling with pink skin. Woman.
I pictured the same spelling as you.
Okay, good. Alright, so you guys head out to the stairwell and send out an arcane eye outside the tower. And are you... Yeah, so you're just kind of doing that and sending them...
I'm looking for... Yeah, he was looking for people, maybe, and I'm looking for Glazir's tower.
Yeah, I'm looking for people or suspicious activity in town. Like, I don't know, like... drug deal, like, not drug deal, but you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, like, throughout the city, like, not the black market, but trying to see what I can find out there. And I'd say for me, as I'm kind of casting this spell, I think that you almost picture, like, or you see just this fire take over his already red eyes, but it looks like he's just got fire glowing
Ooh.
over his eyes now.
I think you see, I don't know if this has ever been mentioned, but Altus has a like sky blue sclera, and then his irises are like gold, like the sun. And I think you see the gold glow, and like an imprint of his eye appears for a moment. We look at each other and we're both like, we look really fucking cool. Isn't magic cool?
This is so fucking cool, isn't it?
But it's so cool.
First
You're
thing,
rich and cool.
you would have to make a trip to a public records of some sort to know Glazir's tower. Since Ahmad doesn't know which one it is. So you couldn't
Just
send
looking
it.
for the one with the fiery floaty eye on the top.
Right.
I mean,
that's
I
like
was gonna say, I assume they're like decorated. Maybe even there's like signs, you know, streetwise. If there's a, like you said, there's like a council. I don't know if there's like a ring of the council. I can do this for an hour, so just kind of vibe check.
when you do send your eyes out, I did write a little brief description for Lancaster. So, Lancaster, the city of magic. Its glow can be seen along the coast long before a traveler reaches its gates. The first thing most notice upon entering is the crisp scent of the air, almost too clean. The streets and buildings infused with magic to remain forever pristine. The dirt and dust of the road automatically fall from travelers' clothes as they first step into the bustling streets of the enchanted city. In every direction, towers of every imaginable design pierce the sky. Some are carved from white stone, one from polished obsidian, while still more shimmer with impossible colors or seem woven from crystal and light. Each belongs to a wizard of the ruling council, and each offers its own magical wares, services, or expertise. There is little that cannot be found in Lancaster, provided one's coin purse jingles loudly enough. And this little scene I picked is the closest I could for a wizard city, so I will say I'll start with Rick's first. Rick's. Let's see.
Would you take the investigation for the role?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at Rix and say, hey, I know things have been weird. I'm glad we're working together, and give you a bardic inspiration.
Me too, thanks, cousin. So that was a 13, and you said D10 for your bardic, right?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, baby.
13 on the dice plus 8 is 21, and then only 2, so 23.
All right. Your eye only goes out 1,000 feet, I believe, or it doesn't say. It's just
infinite
moves.
range. Yeah, but it lasts an
Either way.
hour.
Either way, as you move along, even though it is kind of late at night, there is still movement and business in the streets. Lancaster does stay awake late, it seems. Wizards do study very late, and there is money to be made when someone needs coffee. But as you wander your eye through the streets, I think you get a very obvious, at least up until your spell ends, you know for sure you have not seen any of these people. Like, every single person, you have brought this eye to their face and looked around, and you know, like, so at least within the area and range that you could send it out, you have not found anybody that matches those descriptions. Altus, the towers are in all areas of the city. They don't necessarily have like, the circle of, specific ones, so it's hard to be like, that one must be it. Your guess is probably the ones closest to the actual governmental building.
Yeah.
They might be the ones that are a little more important. but it seems like the people of Lancaster should know, and they don't have signs out saying this is Glazir's tower or so-and-so's tower or whatever. If you don't know, you don't get to enter their towers.
Can I make a roll? I would love to make an insight check, or history. I guess I would love to make a history check to go, okay, which of these looks oldest? Like, this guy's ancient, well, going based on how old the stone looks, or even the architectural design, or for insight if it's more like...
I'd allow a history, some, like, recognizing architecture and what have you.
19?
So with a 19, I think you get to narrow it down to 2 towers that look pretty old compared to the others. Let's say there's like 10 of the super duper ones, the 10 supers, and we'll call them, like, instead of just council, they're the High Council. Very sophisticated naming here.
The highest of the council.
Yeah, and even though all of them do have old architecture, obviously the buildings here, they've either been passed down to people and have stayed here for a long time, or races that live a very long time run them, one or the other. But there are 2 that look particularly more ancient, like some... Not that it looks weathered by any means in a city like this, where magic literally keeps everything clean. But just from the style and the type of stone, you're like, oh, I remember my father talked about this stone, like, from hundreds of years ago, when he sculpted with it sometime or whatever, something along those lines, and you get 2 out of the 10 that really stand out in that regard.
Sweet. And they're, like, close by. They're all sort of in a government-y area. Yep.
Closest to the government building.
Awesome.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
These descriptions that Torin gave to Rix, like, some of them are so specific, like, they're like red hair orc woman, and that I just can't get over Lars being ugly. And so I just imagining Rix having to use his arcane eye and, like, studying the faces. I'm like, not ugly enough.
Ugly, let's kill you. Yeah.
This is an ugly motherfucker. This might be the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen.
We need to send to this ugly guy.
So just, like, all of the ugliest people in this town are now on a list for us to...
Hello, I'm Altus. I'm looking for all of the uggles in Lancaster. Bring them to me.
The uggles.
I want to have a beauty contest and win.
Well, I feel like that is how Torin would describe him. Ugly.
Yeah,
Hey, that's fair.
That's so funny.
Only thing I can say about him, ugly.
Ugly.
Look,
Cool.
the ugliest motherfucker you've seen in your life.
Hell yeah.
I raise my hand for a high five to Riggs. Nice. Did you find the ugly guy?
I found some very ugly people here, but I don't know that any of them were potential suspects, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, we got 1 of 2 towers. Potentially. Alright. Back to the room.
Meanwhile, while they did that for an hour, Molly, you're left alone with Trevor and Ahmad and Torin. Does anyone say anything?
Yeah, I think I would just look over at Ahmad and say, so what exactly are in these potions that you're always taking?
I mean, drugs. Like, I made this one myself. It's really good. Just, keeps you pretty mellow.
Is that usually what you're going for, is to feel mellow, or is it, like, different every time?
Usually prefer mellow. calm the nerves and not get so anxious about everything.
Yeah, I get that.
You want to try one? No hangover.
I might. I might take one for the road. That's all
Gives
right.
you some crazy ass dreams too. He hands you a vial. I'm
Thanks.
not like cursed nightmare dreams, but like really cool, crazy.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah, okay. Anybody hungry?
I could eat.
You're not there. You're arcane-eyeing.
Trevor's just kind of lost in thought. He's like, sure, I could have food.
Okay, well, I don't have actual food. He goes over to the cupboard in his little kitchenette and opens it up, and there's just vials of potions, and he pulls one out and hands it to Trevor. And he hands one to Molly. And then one to Torin. The fuck is this? I mean, it'll basically nourish you.
Oh my god. Not the Soylent.
Wizards are weird. He just kind of smells and looks at it.
Cooking sucks. So,
I mean, I think we all just ate at Rix's house, but
oh, well, keep it for tomorrow, I guess. And I'd say
Yes.
actually on his kitchenette, he doesn't have pots and pans. He has like beakers and vials and little burners and things like that for his little makeshift alchemy he can do here that he doesn't have his giant lab for anymore.
His medieval refrigerator is just stocked with either potions or ingredients.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, and the drugs, like, so if something happens that, like, spikes your, fight or flight, they sober you up, so you don't have to, like, worry about getting into a fight. It'll get out of your system then. My invention, down in Grawl.
yeah, that's actually pretty smart.
Yeah. Festia liked it too.
I bet.
So what's on your mind, Molly?
I was actually about to ask you the same thing. You seem like you have I don't know, like you're thinking about something?
Yeah, it's just frustrated. I wish we could just kind of go in there and just beat the shit out of this guy and get your girl back, but I hate having to loop around and give the fucker more time.
Yeah. But can't control everything, so I guess you just gotta focus on what you can.
That is true. Are you holding up there, big guy? He looks over at Torin.
Gives you a shrug.
Thought you'd be nervous being back here.
Never really had to come to Lancaster. Mostly spent my time at the training grounds or the East Compound.
So then you guys all worked together when you were younger, or?
I mean, I did with Molly, yeah. Of course, I think I've always been about this old.
He just laughs. Catches up to you quickly. Well, I think I'm gonna turn in early. It sounds like we have a lot of work tomorrow.
Yeah. That we do.
Sure. And
Molly,
eventually,
if you need anybody's head smacked, you let me know.
All right, I appreciate that.
No worries.
damn, these are good. These
They're
cookies.
they're their own drugs.
Sorry. And I guess you guys, like, find a spot or a corner in his room. And, Torin probably just goes into the corner, leaning against the wall. And, Ahmad skips over all of you to go to his bed. And when, Rix and Altus come back, everyone seems to have, started to hunker down for the night.
I find a spot under the bed to sleep.
Trevor will basically sleep with his back to the door.
Oh.
So they'd have to shove him awake if they tried to get in.
Ahmad does take some time. He casts alarm on the threshold of his door. It already had the arcane lock. He resummons his faithful hound, Invisible Dog, to be his little alarm system. And he does all of that before bed.
Sweet.
Just so you get the idea of his paranoia.
Yeah.
Love it. As he should.
Yes.
Real quick, before I go to bed, I'm gonna cast another rope trick. Because I think the gods weren't able to see into the city, so I think that my sending will not work if I am in Lancaster, but if I'm in a different dimension, so I'll climb up real quick into my rope trick and cast Ascending. There is a 5% chance that it fails because it's a different plane of existence. It does not, or at least what the sending spells part. And I'll send to Continuum. Hey man, what's up? You know who it is, baby. We are here on the planet and wondering what in particular you thought Ahmad would be helpful for us.
Oh, we are on the planet, not on the moon or somewhere in space.
Maybe.
I told Molly to go see Ahmad because I knew it would get her set on the correct path to finding the information she wanted. Judging from the way the timeline is going now, though, I suspect that she's found at least part of it.
Okay, do you want to tell me what the other part is?
I wouldn't be a
Ahmad
very
didn't
good...
super have information for us.
He wasn't necessarily supposed to have information for you.
Okay.
I wouldn't be a very good god of time and mystery if I gave you all the answers, would I?
You're such a good god because you won't help us. Because it's part of your, like, ego-based aesthetic. Yes. Ooh, so cool. I end the sending. And I leave the rope trick.
He still talks in your head. It's a little rude, you know.
It's rude that we're facing fucking apocalypse trying to help you, and you're like, I can't tell you because that would spoil the fun. You know what's fun? All of us being alive.
What if me
We have your
telling you
little
sets
watch.
you on a path that ends up ruining things a lot more? You, mortal,
Will it?
see very little of the timeline and the aspects that surround you.
You can't even see where we are right now.
You're in
So you're the
Lancaster.
blind one. You can't see in here, right?
I could see if I wanted to.
Oh, I've heard that before. Yes, I'm sure. Well, we have your little timepiece thing. If that is going to barter for any information, that might help us avert Abysria murdering you. If that would be compelling.
I mean, I spoke to Molly about this before. Of course, I would rather have it away from her. And obviously I'd rather have it back with somebody who could actually make use of it.
Okay, she asked me to bring it up in a conversation, so I thought maybe it would be useful, but...
You want to make a deal with it or something? And now you're saying I'm the one that manipulates?
How is it manipulative for me to say, we have something, my friend told me to tell you we have it?
You're the one that
You're
started
withholding
talking shit to
information.
me, you know. When I have been trying to be kind and nice to you all. But, fine.
I don't... What?
He stops
How?
talking to
Okay.
you.
Great. Cool. I don't know how he has been trying to be kind. Haven't we interacted with him like once? The one... What? Oh my god. Fucking gods.
I mean, to be fair, your character is extremely toxic whenever you talk to them.
Yep.
I don't agree. This is classic. This is the problem with like gods in fantasy is they're like, well, I can't tell you because the mystery would be solved. And it's like, well, you're being a shithead. Like, the character sucks. They should want to help us. He clearly doesn't want to. Yeah.
He does.
I have no problem with how that conversation went. I also think I was unclear on what exactly I was supposed to tell him, but I think I did. We said, how was Ahmad supposed to help? And he said, a path. I'll just go to sleep. It's fine.
I mean, he said he wanted his hourglass back, and we have the hourglass.
Right? That's what I fucking thought. And then he was like, you're being manipulative. And I'm like, I have your watch. I'm telling you, do you want it back? Oh, so powerful, so self-righteous. Can't relate. I'm asleep.
You all eventually head to sleep, and you may take your long rests.
Woo!
Yay!
Everyone wakes up to me playing a trumpet. Like really angrily, so loud in the room. So you all get 15 temporary hit points.
It's like evilly smiling at somebody while being nice. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Angrily helping.
Just venting with the loudest instrument. Oh no.
Does Torin get these temp HPs too?
God, how many people is it? How many people do we have? Just short long rest. 6 allies, including myself. So, yeah, me, Molly, Rix, Torin, Trevor, and I guess Ahmad. Why not?
Oh. And it was 15?
Yes, indeed. Oh wait, is it 16 now? Character level plus modifier. Yeah, 16. Huge.
16 helps a lot.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, 16 HP is awesome.
Well, good morning, everyone.
Morning, are you alright?
Oh, I'm great, you know.
Oh, fuck,
me
I
and
forgot
Rix
to turn
have-
on the alarm. Ahmad jumps out of bed, just fucking grabs, like, his spellbook, a couple of things, and runs out the door.
What? Oh, late for his little job. Okay. Well, me and Rix did some scouting yesterday. I believe there are 2 towers, and I'm pretty certain one of them is Glazir's.
Alright.
And then Rix found a lot of ugly people, but none that seemed suspicious.
Alright. We might have, if we have time today, go check some of them out.
Some of those uggos. We do sort of an uggo sweep through these streets.
It's fine.
This looks over. Good lord, you are so right, Altice. There's some ugly fucking people.
Right? Oh god. Burn it to the ground. I also talked to the little time bitch, and I said, hey, me and Molly, I'm also nervous, because the last time I talked to him, it was Abyssria. So I tried not to say that we were in Lancaster. I barely caught myself, but I think it was him. Maybe. He was being a dick, but not in like a chaotic way. He was being a like, you know, judge, jury, executioner, like, I'm a god.
Yeah.
But I said, what were we supposed to do with Ahmad? And he said something about like there was a path Molly needed to go down, and now she's found a part of it. Okay, Glazir or Opal maybe. And then I was like, what's the other part of the path? And he was like, well, as the god of mystery, I can't say. And I told him he was being an asshole. And I said, we have his little timepiece, and that we were willing to give it to him, and maybe he could tell us whatever he's not telling us. And he said I was trying to coerce him, and I said, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, then we kind of argued with each other for a while, and that was it.
Well, I've only ever had one conversation with him, and I mean, it sounds like you had the right person, and my kind of impression of him was very literal, maybe straightforward. But at the same time, I guess literal, but also he wasn't willing to just outright tell me any answers, right? Like he said,
yes.
The fact that he
Could be
even
her
said
mom.
to find a mod, I think, was as much information as I could have ever gotten from him.
Totally.
It could be her mom, considering Ahmad's in her tower.
Right.
True. Could just be coming back to Lancaster in general.
Yeah, but I am surprised I kind of was under the impression he wanted his hourglass back. I mean, I know for sure he wanted it to not fall into Abyssria's hands, but...
Yes.
He did say, of course, I would prefer to have it back afterwards. But,
So then what?
you were bickering at him, so...
He's a god. Be the bigger person, literally. Do you want your fucking watch, dude? Yes, he did not seem to want to offer any more aid. You know, he said, like, if I tell you, it could lead to an even worse timeline. So, like, whatever. Like, speaking in mysteries and puzzles, like, thanks for your help, guy. You should keep that watch, because it seems helpful.
Well, since you guys weren't getting along, I'm assuming you didn't ask him about your dragon ancestor, since that's what you had contacted him about the first time.
Right. I kind of forgot what Grandpa wanted me to ask. It was sort of just like put in a word for him and be like, would you help my grandpa not be stuck in time? But I'm sure his answer would be like, I cannot mess with the web of time or it will bring about chaos. You know, I don't care.
Yeah.
This guy isn't going to help. He doesn't care about us.
Well, I think you have a good point about hanging on to the timepiece ourselves.
Yes.
That no one attunes or uses. An awesome thing that turns back a single turn.
What does it do?
I didn't realize I had to attune to it, if I'm being completely honest.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just like this flask. We like really could use having some powerful healing potions every single day, but I want to be strong.
I do have winged boots, and I don't use them super often.
Those are really good, though.
I know.
I feel like the artifacts are like end game. When it's like we're going into the final battle, and it's like like retaking a full turn.
This artifact saved this campaign once when a fucking
Yeah, it did.
When Aurelio used it to prevent Mimi from going into the astral sea because they fucking put a holding bag in a bag of holding.
No, that doesn't sound
Accidentally.
like something we would do.
Accidentally.
Yeah, I will say we need to find a way to get a staff of power for Canyon's character.
Everybody's full.
Just because good. Yeah.
Staff of
The
Power is
flask is-
fucking crazy.
That's very good. Okay, well, we have one lead. Should we go straight to the tower? What do? We talk to your mom first? Or I was going to commune.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you wanted to commune. I don't know exactly what we want to ask. You might be able to narrow down which tower it is exactly. I don't know how you'll do that, but...
We can do that in person, you know?
That's true.
DM, do I get the sense that if I cast Commune here, it won't work? Like, because I'm in Lancaster? Do I need to be in another dimension?
No. I mean, your spells would still work. It just... You won't be able to talk to the dragon directly anymore because you're not at the tree.
I just didn't know if it was like, because sort of like divine magic, even though I guess I'm not a divine caster. Cool. I was going to say flop down, but there's no space, so I just sort of like lean against a wall for 11 minutes. Please feel free to talk. I've been talking a lot.
As it is silent.
Great.
11 minutes goes by.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm eating. I apologize.
You're fine.
You're good.
And you end up seeing and feeling your clouds swirl around you again.
Hi. I missed you guys.
Little wet cloud kisses.
Questions. Oh, I love you so much. My God. Okay. Is Opal in Glazir's tower?
You get that sway of maybe.
Okay. Molly, you have a brother? You have a mom, dad, sister, brother?
No sister. So I just have...
Oh, got it.
My mother, my father, and my brother.
Okay. Is Molly's brother working for Glazir?
Sway back and forth. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. I don't know what that means. Is that not such a yes? How is there a maybe answer to that question?
I think the clouds thicken up to try to demonstrate it's foggy to see.
Okay.
Not that that's part of the spell, but fuck it. It's my flavor, my game,
Yeah.
I'm the DM.
This is what Grandpa Dragon was talking about.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was asking about, if this spell would work. Well, I mean, my instinct was maybe the answer is yes, your brother is working for them, and so he's, like, hidden from divination or something. Should
Or
I
has,
ask
like,
about
protection against it.
Yeah. Should I ask about your dad, or should I ask an additional question about Opal? Do you just want to narrow down with your family?
Yeah, it might be better just to ask, and then if it's another maybe, then whatever.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, is Molly's father working with /for Glazir?
It's a very timid maybe, as they feel bad they cannot answer you.
Thanks, clouds, for literally nothing.
They start raining.
Super glad I learned this spell. I could know how to revivify, but instead I talked to you. I'm kidding, you have been extremely helpful. Just not today, and that's okay. Okay, cool, bye. Hey Molly, guess what? I have no information for you.
I guess it just doesn't work here in Lancaster? Or do you think it's Abysseria is like...
That was my other thought, is like, she can just interfere in anything, right? but it doesn't seem like she has yet, but...
Or is Glazir a powerful enough magician that he's able to create this mask?
Yeah.
Right.
That honestly mimight be closer to the real answer, since nothing like this happened until we came to Lancaster.
I mean, they've given me vague answers before. But I don't know what kind of magic would... I mean, I'm no expert magician. This is really fucking powerful magic I do. I think it's your brother. It sort of was like... it seemed like it was like harder to see him. And with your dad, it was just like... Who knows? Maybe it's both. Because it didn't say just necessarily one person.
Shit. I don't know what to do besides just... We know for a fact that it said no for my mother. I could talk to her and, I guess, request that she doesn't, bring it up with the others, but... I don't know if it's even worth doing that.
Well,
I think it's...
You don't have to do it right away if you don't want to. We could always come back.
Yeah.
I do think it is worth... Like, obviously it is up to you and... Right, there is no rush, but if we are looking for an ally on the inside, your, long-lost mother, who is not working for Glazir, is, a really, really good prospect. I will also say, when I was told that she did not work for Glazir, that could have been Abyssria. I kind of don't know what information to trust. I want to believe that information was correct, but I'm really worried that you are going to walk in and she's going to be like his right-hand wizard.
And I'm afraid if I'm asking too much, Molly, but what do you anticipate this reunion to be with your mother? Do you think that this is going to be a joyful reunion or more of a harsh one?
I don't know, really. They might not even know that I'm alive. So, I have no idea what to kind of anticipate.
Did you always get along with your mom?
I think she almost smiles a little bit at that question, and... no. Not really.
Well, I think it's up to you, but personally, if you weren't too chummy in the first place, I don't know the benefits of showing your hand yet to her.
I don't think that it's not that she didn't, love me or anything like that. I think we just butt heads.
Didn't see eye to eye?
Yes.
Okay.
But,
you don't have to see her alone.
Ahmad mentioned, too, that he could get any of us to see her. Maybe it'd be better for Rix or Altus to be like, we need to hire an archmage for something, and try to get information from her. So it doesn't have to be you, Molly.
Yeah. Why don't we think about it today while we're doing kind of our reconnaissance?
Yeah, so if we're going to go up and meet Glazir, any of you got some magic to hide who the fuck I am?
I don't think we're going to meet him. Or we don't, right?
I don't
No.
know
He's just
today.
walking around the city, but I think that it does bring up something that may be a good point. Is it better off that maybe Torin stay someplace safe, or is it better off to have him with us
If
but
you're going
invisible?
near him, I am not getting away from Molly.
Well, I don't have magic to disguise you or anything like that. I have an invisibility potion you can have, but it only lasts an hour.
Alright.
Might be a good starting point.
At least it'd be something, I guess. And, I'll just pull up my hood again.
Should we cut your hair? You have hair, right?
Yeah, he has, like, messy, middle-aged, miserable man hair.
Should we just like cut it all off real quick, like Molly?
I am not going
just for like a
bald.
little.
Let's give him a glam up. Let's make him look like a noble.
Fuck no.
I do have a costume. Okay, so you asked us to disguise you, and then we gave you 2 different options, and you refused. So
Do you really think I could pull off noble?
you're just walking in the street, fancy
I
clothes.
mean, to be honest,
It's
you're a
like-
dickhead good enough for it.
I definitely don't talk like one. And quite frankly, I
Well, you
hate
won't
them.
be talking. Hopefully. Yes. Okay, well, I can make all of us invisible. It will use... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will use my most powerful resource for the day, and that only lasts an hour. How far, like, walking were those 2 towers from where we are?
I don't know, maybe an hour to walk there. I'd
Okay,
say.
great.
If I'm being brutally
It's a big
honest,
city.
I'm not hiding from anything. They're gonna hear me clunk, 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 clunk down
Is
the
it
street.
more common to maybe take a carriage in this city too? Like, could we look at potentially renting like a covered carriage for the day? That way we can, one, not have to worry about like people seeing into it, and then we could kind of see out of it in different ways through various magics. So that could potentially save us some spell slots. And I don't necessarily want to do it if it's uncommon to do here, but I feel like in a city full of wizards, they're lounging around so they can do spell stuff instead of...
There would definitely be carriage services available. It wouldn't be like... It's not like the most common, but it isn't so uncommon that it would look odd for you to have a carriage, you know? Like, or fucking wizards flying, or, you know, all the various things that they do here, or being on magic brooms, you know? So yeah, you definitely could do that, and it wouldn't be odd that you're renting a carriage, especially if you made up a good enough story to the renters, you know?
I was just going to say, I mean, still go with the, like, if you guys disguise or are invisible or whatever, like, me and Trevor being, like, visiting nobles, like, we're the party boys of our family, just, yeah, we have a carriage.
So yeah, you're the ones who go throughout the rental, and maybe you're the ones who book our rooms, too.
Yeah. Oh, no. My family, they're gonna die. Okay. Cool. Should you guys be invisible when we go rent stuff, or you want to just like wait around the corner?
I don't see any reason we couldn't just wait around the corner. If we get our rooms first, that gives us a base that we can return to. So if we get our rooms first, then we can wait there until the carriage arrives.
Also, I don't think it's going to be an issue just in the city, but if we happen to be near his tower, I think is when I need to hide more.
Yeah.
That was my plan. Open the carriage and everyone is invisible. Maybe except me, or maybe just all of us. Ooh, empty carriage. Whoa, mystery. Continue on.
It's a ghost
Fucking
carriage.
love it. Okay, let's go find the fucking hotel.
Man, remind me not to make a joke with Altus ever again.
Is that a joke?
Yes!
It's not a joke when a god says, I won't help you.
He said, well, I wouldn't be mysterious then, wouldn't I? And I had a smile, like as in,
if Jesus said that to you, if you're bleeding out and you cried to Jesus and he said, well, I wouldn't be mysterious and then you die.
I'd be like,
but
thank
Jesus
fuck
wasn't the
there's
god
a
of
sense of
mystery
humor.
either.
Yeah, exactly. I thought he was a god of time. I didn't know it was mystery. What is it? Okay.
Well, yeah, he is the god of time. I mean, that's the whole point of the joke.
It's a joke that mechanically impacts immensely the story that's happening. So my character is going to take it seriously. Let's go find an inn.
All right, you guys head out, and you head out to find an inn.
It's just like the center of town, probably, just where it's easier base of operation.
Yeah.
There are multiple inns, easy enough to ask people,
Hey.
like, hey, where's an inn? That way.
Hello, I would like a room.
And what kind of style inn, I guess, are you going for? Like, is it on the cheaper side or the more wealthy side?
Not cheap, but not like the most expensive. But like a little flashy.
All right. Then you find a particular inn, and it is 3 gold a day per room.
No. Oh no. Okay, great. I'll just rent this room for 2 days for now. And I might keep going. I'm not really sure. If I have like a little bit of if I find a romance here in the city that I want to stay and have a private place for us, I'll keep re-upping. Does that sound okay?
Absolutely. Here's your key. Please
Incredible.
enjoy your stay. There's room service
Could I have
available.
an extra key, please?
Of course.
I'm the Kraken.
Just remember you have to return both of them, or there will be an additional fee.
Oh.
There is a menu up in the room and a sending stone to the kitchens.
Okay, great.
This is actually a pretty nice inn.
Wait, are you guys with us? Is it just me and Trevor and you guys are like tailing us?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I guess I'll walk back outside. Okay, wait, we have a room now. Do you guys want to go in and wait for the what's the order of?
I think it's best if maybe we aren't seen on the street, so if we can go and wait inside where we're undercover, I think that's not a bad idea. You just alert us when the carriages arrived.
Sure. I'll give, I guess, one of the keys to you guys. Cool. Trevor, let's get the carriage.
And you head
Come
to the
along,
fire.
Sounds like a plan.
And
Just in there jumping on the bed.
just because we didn't have a chance to do this before we took off, I think Rick's would have altered self on the way out. So you see like a elven man with like probably golden blonde hair.
Yeah. And
Nice.
just to be safe, Torn does pull up his hood, but yeah. So when you guys go up into the room, it is pretty fucking nice, at least for, what it's worth. And it has one, like, king bed and a little bathroom, which usually, medieval inns don't have their own private bathroom, so that's nice. And yeah, and like I said, the sending stone with a menu. There's no TV, though. We're not in those times.
Ugh.
Probably a little, like, illusory light thing that you can change the colors of the
Shadow
room.
box that shows movies.
And nice view of the city outside. But, no, if you went to the fancier one, you'd get an illusory window that could show you different scenes, but you didn't. Cheapskate.
No, I think while they're off, I think Rix is probably going to take this moment to maybe approach Molly and chat with her just a little bit and, open it up with, so Molly, it seems like it's been a while since you've been away from the city.
Yeah, it's been a long time, about 14 years.
It was quite a while. Did you grow up here then?
Yeah, I lived here for a while when I was a kid.
As you know, Valathorian isn't far from here, and I had the opportunity to grow up there for a while, but I spent a lot of my formative years up in Mine's Refuge, and I kind of came to be an adult there, but it seems as though a lot of trouble has encountered our lands since we've been away.
Yeah. Yeah.
I look at Torin maybe just a little bit as I'm saying that.
He looks out the window and takes a drink of the flask.
Like, as you look at him, even Molly's like, yeah, and I hate to say that I might have been a part of it for a little while, but I hope we can fix whatever's going on, here and now.
I do too. I truly do. It's nice that you've turned the corner, and I'm happy that we are working together instead of against each other in this circumstance.
Yeah. I think Glazir tries to identify people that are easy to manipulate. Especially the depraved thrill kind of oh my god, recruited, that's the word I'm looking for. Recruited me when I was just like 14 years old, so it's just kind of the people they prey on, I guess.
That is unfortunate.
War happens at any age.
That's true.
Well, here's to opening up a new chapter then. I'm not drinking anything, but I'll kind of do that cheers imitation to Torin and to Molly.
Yeah.
He lifts his flask and then takes a little sip again.
I look at him when he's drinking out of his flask.
He's too bitter to notice. And,
fair enough.
And we'll move over to the others. As you go find yourself a carriage rental, were you planning to have someone drive you, or were you planning to just take the carriage for rental for yourself and figure it out?
I mean,
I assume one of us can drive.
I could always drive. It would make sense for like a knight to be driving the carriage.
So, since we are in Lancaster, there is one that's like a horse-drawn carriage, and that would be the cheaper one to rent out at 5 gold per day. But there is one that is apparently self-driving if you just tell the little enchantment box where you want to go, and that one would be 10 gold per day.
Oh, well, yeah, Trevor will throw that on there. I'll get this.
Hell yeah. Incredible.
He's gonna look back jokingly. Now I feel rich. This is awesome.
This is like good shit. Okay, let's go back to the homies so that we can do something stupid.
Yes. When we show up, he's gonna have it like like a lowrider. No, I'm kidding.
Revving.
It's just bouncing.
Revving the horse engine.
We put some shocks on this thing, drop it, put some 40s. We got this thing cooking.
So as you get in and tell it where to go, which is the inn name, which I don't want to think of a magical inn name, so that's where you are. And it starts lurching forward.
The magical inn.
The magical inn.
The magical inn.
Narnia Inn.
Narnia. Love it. I'll just message to Molly and say, yo, we are outside. I guess come get in.
All right. See you soon.
Coolio.
I just look to Torin and Rix and say, all right, they've got the carriage ready.
Fantastic. Throws his
Let's
hood
get
up.
this show on the road.
Starts heading, and down you guys go to this horseless carriage, which I guess is more like a wagon, so that because it doesn't have a horse hookup, it doesn't need one.
No, I was imagining in like Harry Potter when they have the like horses that you can only see if you like.
Thestrals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been cool, but not what I thought of. So, yeah, Molly just sees these undead horses, like.
I'll open the door inside the carriage. Okay, everyone in.
And everyone piles in. Also, because you're in Lancaster, I'd like to think that they enchanted the curtains of the windows to be like you can see out, but no one can see in. So you get your privacy while you get to admire the
got our
views
fucking
of the
stretch
city.
limo to cruise the city.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Got the tinted
That's what we
windows.
wanted.
Now we need prom dresses and, you know.
And it stays stationary until you tell it where to go.
I tell it where to go. To the whatever government's area. Carriage, take us to where the council's towers are. You know?
Do you think if we just tell it Glazir's tower, it'll just take us right there?
Okay, hey, take us to Glazir's tower.
It does not move.
Okay, so what is the
Damn it.
point of the city? Like, you cannot be a visitor here? If you hire a car and you're like, GPS, take me to Glazir's tower, and it's like, no, you have to know it already.
It's like looking for Area 51 on Google Maps.
But Glazir is a known name in the fucking city government.
No, the thing
It's
I
like
was
looking
worried
for the
about
White
is
House, and your GPS being like,
the thing I'd be worried about is if it went, okay, notifying him.
Yeah.
That literally was my thought, yeah. Okay, we go to the...
Yeah, you head
Government
towards
ring.
the government area, into those, like, towers that are closer to it. And you can tell it, like, you know, that white one over there, you know, like, and it seems to manage to go that way. But as...
1 second, I smell a lot of fire. Hold on.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Yeah, hopefully that is not from a lightning strike.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. My
Okay,
house is
good.
not...
What was it?
I don't know, I think it's my next door neighbor's barbecue, but I don't think he's cleaned it because it
Oh.
smelled like really, like...
Barbecuing after
Carcinogenic.
a thunderstorm.
What the fuck is your problem?
Alright, so you pull up to one of the two towers you suspect.
Okay.
Well?
Trevor will try to see the security of it. Just kind of examine how the security operates and if he could spot anything.
It's a tower. It's got a huge garden. And it's a tower.
Anything weird about the garden, like how what's his name's garden was fucking weird.
I don't know what's his name is. Oh, Alistair, you mean?
Alistair.
Well, it's not like it
Yeah.
has a skeleton tree out in the front saying this is where the necromancer is. So,
Is there a dark red ominous cloud with red lightning like storming above?
No, there's no
head,
sign saying Glazir lives here. And
is there a welcome mat that says please go to hell?
I think one of the things you would notice the most that would be weird to you is that it's not like there's guards that just have to stand out there. You're in a city of magic where they probably have a room of scrying with fucking, like, you know, the TVs to watch security cams. Like, they don't need to have people just stand out there and like, protect it. There aren't as many people that walk in and out of this tower as there are in others. Not to say it isn't getting people, but it's just not the most busy.
Hey, Rix, or is anyone here able to detect magic?
I can. Oh, no. I have identified. Never mind.
You cut out there.
No, I have
But he has identified.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Rix, can you detect magic?
Unfortunately,
Really bad crew to be investigating a wizard. Okay, we are raw dogging
Alright.
it.
So I've got a plan.
Yes. Ooh.
So you just... No, it's not a good one. You use the sending stone to talk to Glazir,
Oh.
and then you just let him know that we have a package for him and that he needs to meet us
No.
at the base of the tower.
Sorry, you need to sign for it. Hi, Glazir. We have your sensitive delivery. You probably don't want anyone else signing for this, huh?
Something about cock enlargement pills.
Wait, this is a really good point that I have the sending stone. Is there something stupid to do with it?
He knows
mean,
it's...
yes.
Gonna scry us.
He knows it's from... Darren? What was the
Davin.
guy's name? Davin.
Yeah.
He knows it's from Davin. So I don't think he's going to believe it's a delivery package.
Do you have the actor feet?
I bet he'd be curious. No, because I never lie to people. Like, it was always more important to be myself.
Let's just go under the
rich,
assumption he
well-liked
knows
guy.
everyone from that group is dead.
Yeah.
I don't think Molly was being serious. But I like the brainstorming. I think we all get out of the carriage. I think me and Trevor are visible. Rix, do you want me to
in the
make
carriage.
you invisible?
Yeah, I'm currently in the carriage right now, and I think
Yeah, we're all in the carriage.
Torin's in the carriage too. Like, I don't want to necessarily get out. Like, maybe we just circle the block.
Oh, okay. You mean
Well, we
split
have
up?
it down. We have it down to 2 now. 2 towers it could be.
Oh yeah, because even if I turn you guys invisible, you're not going to be able to go in the tower. Because they'll just immediately know you're there.
I don't even
Well,
think
Rix-
we'll really be able to get in.
What?
Well, Rix, you could come... Yeah, I can't hear you, Trevor.
Oh. I was gonna say, I doubt they'll even let us in, even if we're like, oh, we have things for you.
Well, we can find out. Rix, you're very magnetic. Do you want to come in disguise with us? Although I guess if you step inside, then you're not disguised. I don't know.
I guess
kind
that's
of
a
my
really good
concern.
point. Sarah, does my sword vibrate when I look at one tower over the other?
It's not going to vibrate to a tower, man.
But is there evil that is like far beyond normal?
That even if it could detect it through the tower, he and all archmages are at the tippy top. There is no way that the sword has that much range.
Trevor, I forgot. Did you do any paladin stuff, or did we just talk about doing paladin stuff?
Yeah, I was looking over my stuff.
Like, is there a divine sense or something? Potentially?
Oh, yeah.
I think you get that at fucking level 2. I'm only level 1 at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Let's see.
I think I'm just going to get out and just try. Hopefully I can deceive. Is anyone able to, like... Unfortunately, it would be better if one of you goes so I can inspire you, because I can't do it myself, but I think I will try. Anyone have any magic that could help, enhance my ability, so to speak, or anything?
If I'm
Torrin
being
holds
honest,
up his-
man, you shouldn't go. Like, this is super risky.
And Torn holds up his flask of scotch.
Okay, I take a little bit of the scotch. Trevor, then what the fuck did we come here for? We're here to do something.
I think we're just
we're scoping it out first, man. We're not just gonna walk up to the door.
Doing. Oh my god, that is what I'm talking about doing.
Okay,
I think you circle the block. I'm a tourist here. What were you going to say?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
Can you guys do anything with, like, the same spell y'all used last night to kind of see maybe closer to the top of these towers? Or I also can locate object. I don't know if whenever you did your, like, legend lore about him, if there was anything, or I guess if you noticed anything on Opal that I would recognize, or anything in particular on him. But it's 1,000 feet. I don't know exactly how tall these towers are.
Now, this is going to sound a little fucked up, but aren't dead bodies objects? Have we not determined that in the past?
Yeah,
she might not be dead, though.
They're technically... Like, I'm going to undo that, because I think technically they're not objects in 2024 rules.
What? Then what are they?
I was gonna say, I thought they were objects because mimics can actually turn into a dead body and act like an adventurer.
Well, if they're not an object, then no, they can't. I wouldn't have Mimi turn into a pile of dead bodies.
Well, no, I mean, that's literally like it said that mimics can imitate any object, so
I know, but they're not objects.
Dead bodies. Okay.
Would
I
there
just
have
think
been...
going to this door is really, really bad. Like,
okay, I've said literally nothing about going through a door.
So, Molly, would there have been a wedding ring, personal device, something that Opal would have kept on her person that you would be able to try and locate?
She wore a lot of jewelry. There was definitely, like, a necklace in particular that I had gifted her early on that she wore pretty often.
Now, Altus, when you had mentioned the other day that you had seen her, did you see any identifying jewelry on her body?
DM? I think I saw any jewelry. Was there any piece of clothing or an earring?
Yeah, like Molly said, it. I guess it depends. I assume you would have buried her with her jewelry.
Yeah, for sure. At least this necklace.
Then yeah, in the vision, she did have the necklace on.
Ooh, okay. I make a minor illusion of the necklace. Okay, I did see her wearing this.
We could try that next, but I think maybe it's worth, if we're just doing scouting, maybe drive by that other tower and see if we get a vibe off of it, and then from there maybe casting this spell.
Yeah.
We do it.
You drive around past and circling the government building towards another tower, and instead of white, this one is... Trying to pick a good color. I mean, I was thinking red, but then I know that would make you all immediately think ominous, but that's not the vibe I was going with. Just a crazy looking fucking tower that's like red painted.
that's the one. DM gave it away.
No, I'm curious just because I I haven't really used this spell before, but it does say that with legend lore, I could use that on an object. Is that potentially worth trying to figure out the history of either of these towers?
Yeah, you could. I will say there might not be a guarantee that it shows you, like, the current owner. But, definitely
I'm going to
try.
get out of the carriage and ask one of the people here. I'm a rich dumb tourist and I need directions. Save your very powerful magic. Great, I open the door just big enough for me to slip out.
Alright.
And I walk himbo-ishly to the street. I grab the smallest person I can find.
So there is a young boy kind of actually pausing and looking at the carriage, like wondering. It seems like he's wondering why it's there. He looks like he's a teenage boy. And when you come walking up, I think it's one of those where as the closer you get, the taller you are to him. So he's like, hi?
Hey.
His, like,
what's
hat
up, kid?
falls
How you
off.
doing? Mage hand it back up onto his head.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I was looking for some guy named, like, Glazir or something. I'm, like, looking to buy some, like, really rare magic shit, and there's someone named Glazir. Do you know which tower he's in?
Oh, you mean Glazir?
If you say so.
He's like, well, I don't know a Glazir, but Archmage Glazir, he's not here. He's over at. Okay, so if you go down this street and then you curve around the building, and there's this like white tower, across the way. That's his tower.
Sure.
And like, man, he's really, really expensive. So if you want, like, my advice, this guy can find pretty much anything too, and he would definitely not overcharge you like Glazir would. Archmage Glazir.
Okay, who's this guy with the good deals? What's his
generator,
name?
where'd you go?
Phil.
This is
Phil.
Yes.
Phil.
This is on standby, Sarah.
Archmage Shiri.
Archmage Shiri.
Shiri.
Awesome. Hell yeah, little man. What's your name?
I'm Greg.
Hi, Greg.
What's your brother's name?
Greg, you're awesome. I'm gonna put 10 gold in his hands.
His eyes
Thank
light
you so
up.
much. I have just felt so lost in this city, I'm like, where is everything? Who is everyone? No one will give me directions.
Hey, I can help point you out anywhere you want to go. I've lived here all my life, so, and I'm an apprentice under Archmage Shiri's tower, so...
okay,
I'm
good to
a pretty
know.
big deal,
That sounds like a big deal. Yes,
Yeah,
Greg,
totally.
the apprentice. Awesome. Okay, Greg, well, honestly, you might hear from me later, because I do have some things I need done in the city, but thank you so much for your help. I walk away.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you, Greg. Okay, I open it just enough so no one can see in my carriage. Okay, yeah, so it's the white one. To the White Tower carriage.
If this carriage had a driver, it'd be like, what the fuck?
Are we sure that we want to go in quite now, or did we want to try that spell first? Because maybe it's in a different location than the tower.
I mean, do we have an idea of what other location? Like, why not just do it when we're right here?
Well, if he's in his tower right now and she's somewhere else, that might not be a bad idea to try and get her out while he's away.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea to confirm if Opal is in the tower as well by doing the locate object, and I don't really need to save my spell slots for much, so...
I think it is a good idea.
Now, if the towers themselves are taller than 1,000 feet, might have to...
How far is the tower, DM? Or how tall?
Really, really tall. This is the one thing about D&D that's annoying.
1,000 feet is like 10 stories, a little less.
It would be taller than 10 stories for sure.
Okay, Molly. Maybe Rix can as well. You can cast the spell. It lasts, what, like 10 minutes or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Go invisible. I can make you fly. Then you can, if it's up there, that seems so dangerous, but what are we here for?
Yeah, and I can fly myself, so...
Oh shit, right. That'd been great.
I don't really like you flying up there on your own.
Well, can you fly?
No, but what if they dispel her or some shit because they don't like somebody spying on them and she drops 1,000 feet?
That's true.
I mean, my thought is even, what if you cast Locate Object and 800 alarms go off on his, like, necromancy servant, lich factory? Like, we're in a city of wizards. Basically everything that has to do with magic here is a really bad idea. But I think it's what we have to do.
So
I could... Okay. I was going to say, if this puts everyone more at ease, if we want to share the risk, I can make myself able to carry 1,200 pounds, which means I could carry all of you, making all of us invisible with Molly locating objects. So at least if she gets attacked, we're all 1,000 feet in the air.
Oh, good. We can all die together then.
So, why can't we scry the object at the base?
Because the tower is too tall. He can summon wings. Can that be dispelled?
No, but I only have 1 full minute.
It's not very long.
Well, I mean, if I were to go up there and invisible and someone still dispel magic and drop me, I mean, Trevor, I trust you to catch me.
I would.
We could heal her. That fall is not going to, like, kill you.
My goldfish moment when I...
10d6 is not that much.
Well, that's only 1,000 feet. He just used that as a sample. The tower is much taller, so if she's going all the way to the top, that fall's gonna kill her.
Rix, can you make people fly? You're a dragon.
I can make myself fly, but I can't really do it for others.
Oh.
I mean, I don't have to sit, like, right next to the tower. I mean, I can see it within 1,000 feet. So I can be, like, up and then, like, 1,000 feet to the right of the tower, And I mean, people do be flying around here.
True.
How far away is the base located to his tower?
But the Depraved Thrill base? Like...
No, our central base, where we're in the center of the town.
The inn?
Yeah. Because if it's 1,000 feet that she could do it out from, could
like an hour
technically
walk?
do it over our...
It's like an hour walk, but in carriage, a half hour?
I meant in distance, like...
Yeah, I don't know what
1,000 feet?
an hour walk would be. It's definitely more than 1,000 feet.
I think you should cast this spell. I'll make you invisible, and you go just fly around.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. I do it. You're in... Oh, no. You cast your spell first.
All right. Well, my locate object is like 10 minutes, so I'd probably wait until... Oh, but the invisible...
Well, that's
okay.
what I
You'll be
was...
visible. Yeah.
You're right. Okay,
That's
I'll
what
cast
I was
it
kind of
and
wondering.
activate my winged boots.
So, there's only 10 feet of story. If it was 10 stories tall, that's only 100 feet.
It's like, I don't know, 100
That's not
floors.
1,000.
She's just saying it's
It's
bigger
saying-
than 1,000.
It's huge.
Yeah,
it's a huge
it's
fucking
huge for
tower,
me.
dude.
Okay.
Big tower.
Let's call it 3,000 feet tall. That way it's
Thank
higher
you.
than the realest one in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm fine with that.
And, alright, so you cast your locate object, click your heels, your winged boots, and then
Yep.
Altus does his invisibility on you, and out you go, and fly. I assume
Bardic
you
inspiration.
Thank you. And I'm staying like as far as I possibly can while still having the spell work.
Yeah, you...
By the way, before she leaves, I'm giving her protection from evil and good.
Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You probably want to stay, like, within about 800 feet of the tower, so you actually have the range to see inside, like, feel inside it, and as you do your little radar ping sense towards it, you don't sense her necklace.
All right.
You guys would see Torn looking out the window, and then realize he can't see her, and just leans back and takes a drink.
And I come safely back, and nothing bad happened.
Not at all. No one noticed. Not at all.
Hey, Molly. Welcome back. Glad you're not dead.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I didn't sense it in there. I mean, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it's not in there if he has his area protected somehow, but it was worth a shot.
I think it was, and I was kind of concerned of that as well, that maybe he didn't have that located where he could be implicated. I feel like he's got somewhere that's not government building related base in town.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I would do.
Precisely.
Oh, maybe we should take the carriage around and try to ping this necklace while you still have it.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Okay,
So-
so doing it.
I have been playing like 12 sessions with fucking exhaustion. Never noticed it was
What?
on to remove.
Why?
Yeah, it doesn't automatically remove when you take a long rest. You have to
I
manually
was sitting
remove
there
it.
like, why did that say exhausted?
So funny.
That's hilarious. From your night of prayers, you've just been so exhausted from them.
So tired.
12 sessions, man. Oh my god.
What happens when you pray?
So I must get a mega boon, right?
All right,
Okay, we're
so
driving around as the locate object exists.
do a little party.
Yes.
What does
I've been
this
seeing this
look
shit like 5 more times, so.
What does it look like or sound like for your locate object? How does this spell work for Molly?
That's a good question. I almost feel like she like almost has to use her gun to like do it. Like she almost like sights it in, and if it does actually, if it's in range, it almost like I can kind of zoom in and see exactly where it is.
Sick.
I like that.
So cool.
All right, we will do a little bit of a luck roll here for certain things.
Yay.
All right. I would like someone to roll me a d10. We'll say Molly, since she's the one doing the, just a 1d10.
7.
Luckiest number.
So you scout around the city for a while. It's hard for you to find, like... Because, I mean, it's not like you could be like, that's the obvious noble district, since everything looks pristine here.
Yes.
So you kind of are just like, these kind of look like houses instead of towers. That's probably likely. But as you're kind of wandering about in the carriage, there is a moment that you feel the ping of that necklace right when the spell ends.
All right.
Do it
Gotta
again.
do it again.
Yeah.
And you feel that ping again, pulling you towards a particular building, a house. Nice mansion.
Does it?
It's always fucking.
Oh, so we can see the exact. Like, I know exactly which building
Yeah.
it's kind of pointing towards. Okay.
I will say you don't know, like, what room in the house, you know, like, but it is a
Yeah.
nice mansion.
All right. I definitely kind of get my bearings, right? Like, pretty much try to study exactly where in the city we are.
You look around, and at first, you didn't recognize this area. It's changed so much in 14 years. But you're definitely in your neighborhood.
Molly, which house
Alright.
I could send an invisible eye in to see Glazir in there and find out where he has Opal?
Well, it's this one. I'm kind of like, I feel like almost a little shaken up at this point, but I'm pointing it out to him.
Everything
In fact,
all
is that
right?
was that your house down the street that you see there?
Is it the same one that Molly's pointing to?
It isn't the same one.
Okay.
Don't worry, Glazir didn't
How
move
many-
in with your family.
It's in my basement. But how close is it? Like, is he 3 doors down? Is it not quite that close?
It is very close. It's like, 2 houses down, I'd say.
Okay. So I would definitely kind of, after pointing, the one we're currently looking at to Altus, I would say, kind of with almost like a laugh, and then right over there, the one with kind of like the weird gargoyles on the roof, that's where I grew up.
Oh shit. With your maybe evil dad and maybe evil brother? Do you think they're still there? I bet the answer is maybe.
I mean, maybe.
Makes sense.
Okay,
Rich, do you have the ability to make a teleportation circle?
Who? Molly?
Rix.
Rix.
Oh, Rick's.
Like, right now, yeah, but it can only take us back to somewhere we've been. Or like a teleportation circle that we've already gone through.
So, hear me out. What if we put that circle in the inn and in our room, run and go grab her, and then teleport to Port Arbis, where it's safe?
I haven't been to the Port Arbis circle, so I can get her back to my city, or I can get her potentially to Mind's Refuge, but I don't know that I'd want to bring that to my city.
Yeah, I mean, this might not be his tower, but I'm pretty sure Glazir probably, if he has Opal here, I'm sure he has this shit under protections, for sure.
Should I try to put my eye in there? Probably won't work. Should I try to put it into your family's home? What do you want, Molly?
Oh, I mean, you could try to look into his home, I guess. I don't know if it's his home, but even if it does alert him that someone's trying to scry on him, I don't know that would even be that uncommon here, right? I mean,
that's a good point, actually. Yeah, he's a famous wizard. I'm sure there's like rivals and fanboys and...
Yeah.
But if we hit his safe house and scry there, that may prompt him to move her. We could always then try to attack when they move.
There's
I
a
think,
good
again,
point.
there's risk either way. I will bring up one last time. I could send to Opal. I think I would need to deceive her, but oh my god, what if he's not home right now because it's the middle of the day and he's at work in his tower and she is here under his house in whatever lake of blood he has under his rich guy mansion,
Yeah, no kidding, that seems to be par for the course.
Yeah, all of them just have lakes of blood.
Kind of what I brought up earlier is that it might not be a bad idea to check out his place while he's gone.
No, totally. Was a good point. My thought is, what if I can say the right thing and be come outside? And then we can just get her in the carriage.
You got the feeling that it might work to scry to her, right? Or not scry to her. Send it to her.
Yes.
Almost as if we had to be very particular about what we said.
Yes. The vibe I got was it would be unhelpful to say, Molly is here to rescue you, and that maybe her, alliance or whatever is messed up. So what if I said, Master Glazir, has sent a special servant to transport you. I don't know. Please come to the front door.
It might be worth trying to scry in there first and just see what it looks like.
How it goes. Cool. Hey, Rix, you want to do it? You want me to do it? I'm fine either way. You probably have better uses for high-level spell slots than I do.
Either way, but if you're up for it.
Cool. Arcane Eye.
As you probably expect, when you get to the wall of the house, it kind of poofs. It does not let you go through. Or crack or whatever.
Is there a keyhole in the door?
No, it just won't go into the house. It is warded.
Okay,
dispelled almost.
Yeah.
Wards against divination are not uncommon. People are perverts, Got to keep them out of your house. Okay.
Well, always just break in the old-fashioned way, but I don't prefer that method.
Yeah,
I could turn
probably
four of
no.
us into clouds. Although there's no, I don't know. Did I get any sense of if the thing that it hit was just, anti-magic? No magic can do anything? Or is it, divination wards?
Make me an arcana.
Boy, I'm so good at that.
Could I also make an arcana?
Yeah, you can.
$16?
A 16 is definitely better than a 6. So you do get the idea that it was more of a ward instead of a anti-magic thing, just a protection to prevent scrying or other means of spying.
So it seems as other spell alternatives might work, but not the eye.
So who wants to be teleported into the house with me? Just a little scouting, just a little recon. Me and Molly go in and we tiptoe around and we find Opal in the graveyard.
Well, I think if anything, it should be 4 of us. You said that can go.
Well, that is if there is no. So I can do gaseous form, but if there's nowhere for the gas to enter the house, like if it's all like fully sealed doors, like normally it's like cracks under the door or keyholes, but it doesn't seem like there's any of those here. So I would turn us into clouds, and then we would just.
Does there not? Did we do any checks for that, or was it just the eye?
She said there's no keyhole. There's nowhere for the eye to go.
Oh, I meant just because of the warding. Like, even if you try to squeeze it through a keyhole, it just poofed.
Okay, lit.
No, definitely would. I think it's impossible to seal every nook and crack in a house. You have to be able to open a door.
I didn't mean like every. If more like if it's a stone door and there's no like keyhole, you could be like, there's no way for gas to go through there.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I can make 4. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Yeah. So I could make 4 of us into gas. Torin, buddy.
I'm not having you take Molly in there without me.
Well, these guys have magic. It's up to Molly, I suppose. Molly, time to pick your friends. Draft your team. Honestly, I could cast it on you guys and stay out here. Oh, I'd be so sad.
I also think this might be a bad idea to be breaking into his house. We're just assuming he's not home. Maybe he is. He's a fucking powerful wizard that runs a powerful gang. Who knows what kind of days off he takes. And especially if apparently he's got Opal in there. I doubt he's just leaving her alone without protection.
It is also broad daylight, and
that too
did ask us to be mindful of how we approached things.
Ahmad isn't here.
But, well, he ain't my friend. So whatever you do is fine by me, but people know we came under him.
Kicked out of the city and then he'll die.
One person knows who we bribed.
Torn shrugs. Either way, I still don't think it's a great idea to do this right fucking now, in broad daylight. What we could do is scout it out for a while, see if he comes or leaves, see if anyone comes or goes.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Hell,
and I don't
see if one of your family comes or goes. Then we'll know who it is.
Yeah.
I think there are no... there's no good ideas here. We're all in really intense peril every moment we are here. I don't think we need to do everything on impulse. However, I think seizing opportunities. What if he's here during the night and we wait to break in during the nighttime, but it's like he's a necromancer doing despicable things in secret? Like, we can't see in there with magic. We could go in there. If things get bad, I feel like it will happen quickly and we just run. Although maybe not. Honestly, we can do it. My thought is sort of, I could go try to distract him. Like, you guys go in there. I know I'm the only one of us that can heal. But, like, I could send to him and be like, hey, remember me? I found out who you are and I really want to buy something. I'm outside your tower, and just like see what happens. Maybe he gets distracted.
So, weird thought. Torn thumbs over to Trevor. What if he goes in to try to talk about, the holy word of Atreus and knock on the front door?
I think I'm really bad in this city, right?
I didn't realize that you were an Atreus witness.
I'm the Atreus witness in this. Have you heard the good word?
I mean, it might not be a great
currently-
idea, but at least if somebody he doesn't know knocks on the door, we could see who the fuck answers, you know?
You know what?
I don't.
I just asked that kid. There is a paper trail. Greg knows that I'm here to try to buy something from him.
I just don't like the thought of you being any kind of bait and by yourself.
Hold on. Maybe we're putting the horse or the cart before the horse. We wanted an area to scout, right? Well, now we actually have one. We could try to see who comes and goes and then shake them down.
Realistically, we can bring our eyes back here. We can have somebody stay here invisibly. There are a lot of options to scout out this area potentially.
I'm a little.
Yeah, we probably can't just sit here in this carriage for too long.
Nope.
Or
Not all
that'll
day.
be
Yeah, it's
strange.
probably gonna look weird.
On that note, let's circle the block.
I'm curious, like, genuinely explain to me because I'm struggling to understand. Like, so we can't actually scout in the house, but like two of you have now said like we could scout here. So what? One of us waits here alone all night in the bush and sees, yup, there's Glazir. And he walks into his home and that's it? Like, what is the...
I have an honest
information
question.
you gather? Yes.
Altus, when you get into the house and shit goes wrong, what's your plan? Run?
Teleport away 500 feet. Die,
And
I don't know.
then be in an entire magic city.
Yeah, rich and filled with magic myself. I don't know. We have a safe house.
It feels like the plan's kind of getting convoluted, and now we're just like, rush in and do stuff.
Hold on.
I don't think there is a plan.
Yes, exactly. There's no plan
Yeah.
we're talking about, Trevor. We're running through
Like I said,
options.
though,
I think
it's not just whether or not Glazir gets home or it's other people who comes and goes. Maybe we see somebody we can manipulate to get us in there or ask questions or fucking know. I don't know. That's the point of scouting houses out. Not busting in, just taking time to watch it.
And I thought today was scouting. We were just trying to figure out our marks to watch.
And as we've come to find out, he's an archmage of the city, so that means that he is going to have allies throughout this entire city.
right. I don't know if there'll be people we can manipulate. I mean, I guess we have to try, but I don't think someone's going to walk in his house with a sign that says, I'm an easy target.
Not necessarily, but it's a good idea to see who he's conversing with. It might not be a bad
Sure.
idea since
That's
we
a
know
good
what
point.
his tower is now. Send somebody over to his tower to hang out and spy, or we can send one of our eyes over, send one of our eyes here. And then I think that what we're trying to do is we're trying to see what he's got going on in the city, who he's associating with. So we found out where he is, we found out where Opal is. That's a great start for today. I think that our next step is, again, finding out his associates, setting up not a trap, but trying to figure out how to plan against him.
Okay, how do we find out who his associates are?
We got a good start from Torin earlier and trying to see who the members, like the captains of the Depraved Thrill are, so we can start there. But there also might be known figures throughout the city. It's obvious that he's probably working with the Archmages, though you mentioned that there might be a bit of a rivalry between him and this other one. Is that worth examining? I don't know, but it's a starting point, I think. So we might as well go and talk to this other mage and get a
My
vibe, at
question
least.
Rix, do you know if there's any anti-magic field stuff? Like rocks or trinkets or...
I'm certain that there are some of those out there, but do I have the ability to create them, or have I found them? No.
I was gonna say, if we could find a way to get some and make them into bullets, that'd be pretty funny to pump him full of those. Watch him try to cast magic and freak out.
So do some people want to stay here and scout? Do we want to come back later? Because I actually do have the thing. I can make my rope trick, and people can see out of it, but no one can see into it. So if I just do it like 60 feet up.
That's really not a bad idea at all. And then I think, Torin, you mentioned that you might have a potential contact or two that doesn't know that you're burned.
Yeah. if they ever scryed what happened to me, they would just see all the dead bodies, so it's likely they don't know I'm still alive at all.
Is it worth exploring that avenue as well?
And worst case, I'm down to be an Altreus witness. That'll be fun. I'll just go door to door in the upper districts.
In the, like, agnostic wizard city.
Oh, yeah. And then just be like, oh, well, my order sent me here because they knew it would be real challenging, and I'm trying to earn my eagle stripes.
Oh boy, you're going to get killed.
I think I'll indicate the symbol on your headband that you're wearing, and I'll say, why not go for Montress? Might have a better sell here in the city.
Yep.
Also, you love to wave your sword in front of people. Again, this is up to Molly, but why don't we have him knock on your old home's door and get to see which of your family's fucking evil?
I mean, we could.
I mean,
well, does it have to be unsheathed the vibrator, or can I feel it vibrate on the sheath?
You can feel
if
it
I'm
vibrate.
close enough to them.
Yeah, I mean, especially like Alistair was definitely, you could feel that no matter where you had the sword.
Yeah.
But
like inside his house, I was like, oh my god.
I think for someone like that has a lesser vibration, you'll probably have to pull it out to check, you know?
I mean, I would like to hope that no one in my family is evil enough to make your sword vibrate. I've kind of been under the assumption that they've just been manipulated rather than knowingly working for him.
You know, I could always act ignorant. I could get clothing and just be normal guy who found a sword door to door. Hey, do you have legend lore to tell me about this, and hold it up to show them? If it starts vibrating, it's like, oh, okay.
I like the idea of just scouting out here for a long, period of time and just making note of anything interesting and everyone's comings and goings. I can also do rope trick. I don't know if I don't really want to split us up and have one at the tower and one here, but we could always do that.
I don't think it's a bad idea to do something like that, though. I don't know that one at a time is a good idea. Maybe do it in groups.
Divide and conquer. If I used all of my magic, I could have 11 hours of rope trick. But every hour we have to get out and scramble up a new one.
I could have 4.
So the thought... Sorry. I feel like it's easier for me to plan out loud and not in character, because it results in less all of us. So thought is talk to Shiri. Is that what you're saying about in the tower? Yeah. So talk to the other archmage. Some of us stay here and scout, and then I guess we can do this when we get back later, but maybe talk to Molly's mom?
Yeah, I think for me, though, I think it's having people at 2 locations, scouting the tower and scouting here, now that we know both of his hangouts, kind of keeping an eye on...
Oh, you want to scout his tower? Okay.
Yeah, so maybe, like I had said, we don't need to necessarily do that in person. Both of us have that arcane eye ability, so we can just set out the eye
That's a good point.
At that location and stay at the other location, but I think having an ability to get A to B quickly too, if we've got those people at those locations, I don't know.
It's a really good point, actually. I've forgotten this about Arcane Eye. So yeah, you and me could set a security camera there. It only lasts an hour, but that could be good for us to go talk to the Archmage. That while that's happening, you and me are seeing 2 other locations. I'll also bring up, I know there's magic, but again, a little bit of my confusion of what could we if I'm Arcane Eye and I see a shady figure or a powerful looking government woman walk away from inside Glazir's house, it's sort of well, we don't know who these people are. We can't talk to them. I can't scry. I guess technically I could send to them, but I'm a little like, how in a city that none of us know anything about are we going to be able to like gather info?
Legend lore.
Well, and this city is scary as fuck.
Legend
this
lore,
city's scary
everyone.
as fuck too. So,
Well,
That lady, the ugly one, legend lore. Yeah.
Yes.
I would say you probably need more help in this regard, but there, like, you were joking about this before, but there are public records, so, like, you could probably show, well, maybe Ahmad, although he has mentioned that, you know, he doesn't get out much, but at least you could show him the image and he could go look it up for you in the public records, or...
you know what?
Molly's mom,
I'm gonna check
or,
the public
you know...
records.
Blackthorn might be able to do it. Might.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the public records, and I'm gonna scour that law and see if I could catch him in a fucking loophole where the city turns against him. That's my goal.
I don't know if this city cares about laws very much. Seems
No,
very,
the
like, might
city
be,
is.
right?
Or honestly,
It's got their
necromancy.
laws.
Even.
I mean, it
Like,
does
I don't
have
know.
laws, but there would be loopholes, like, to get out of trouble, too. Sorry to interrupt you, Canyon.
Oh, I was going to say this is something that Rix wouldn't know, so this is a little meta, but I don't know that we're going to be able to approach it the same way that we did with Strix, where we're aligning
No.
the city against him, you know?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, but what my plan was to cause him strife and headache enough to draw him out to where he wants to go away for a minute.
It's an interesting idea. I think we should set security cameras here and go talk to Shiri. And she seems like the person who would, you know, if we go, oh my god, I saw this little halfling woman come out with a bloody head. What's her name? And she can go, I'm an archmage of the council. I know her. Blah, blah, blah. Does that seem like the best?
Yeah. That's an option, too.
What do you guys think?
See, because, like, my ultimate plan there was to see if there's a way for the loopholes in the laws for an archmage to fuck him and take his tower. Because if they all have rivals with each other...
No, I think we're on the right track, though. I think like having the spy eyes stay here and at the tower, and then having us go and talk to Shiri.
I agree.
Just kind of taking this one step at a time. And we're probably not going to be able to do this all on the first day. We're going to need to take a little time to do this and like develop a strategy. And I think that this is a decent enough first step. And I think that we don't need to be deterred by not finding it on the first day, you know?
Yeah.
I don't feel deterred. I just also, having played out so many scenarios like this, I feel like it's really easy to get bogged down in fear and planning, and then you're like, there were so many opportunities that we missed. I think one of the things on our side is the element of surprise, and when we lose that, that's like a big loss. So making sure that we're not waiting until everything is perfect and we feel secure, like we're not secure, we're gonna have to like dimension door to the top of his tower at some point and just be like, I hope I'm not power word killed type thing. But like, I agree, that's not today. We've made good progress.
Yeah, we know where the fucker's hiding her and where his other building is, so...
Or at least where her necklace is, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last time we saw her, it was on her, you know?
Yeah.
So that's a starting point.
So, someone casts Arcane Eye by his house.
I'll do it at the
You
house.
head to the tower. The other
Yeah,
person
well-
casts it there.
Yeah, while we're in the cart, I'm just sending it there.
Yeah, okay. And they sit there invisibly, staring at the front doors. And then you guys are going back to the Red Tower to meet Shiri. Or at least try to. So.
Who is good at locating objects, or better at locating objects, or for cheaper than Glazir.
Yeah.
Ah.
Hey, we got an in with
cast.
Greg.
Yes.
I was going to say, I cast sending to Greg. Hey, what's up, Greg? This is Altus. You know, we met like an hour ago or something. You helped me out.
Oh, hey! Yeah, how's it going?
It's going pretty well. You know, I really need an apprentice's help. And like, please don't make me beg, but I will if I have to. But I need you to exercise your immense bureaucratic power to get me an audience with Archmage Shiri in like 5 minutes.
Wow. Okay. Okay, so I might have exaggerated a little. I am an apprentice in the tower, but I'm not directly apprenticed under Shiri. But if you seem like a really smart and cool and rich guy, so if you walk in and just be super the receptionist, she loves white flowers. So if you bring her some white flowers,
okay, Stardew Valley ass.
you bring her some white flowers. I'm playing a fucking Stardew Valley-like game, so it was the first thing that came to mind.
No, I love it.
Yeah, you bring her some white flowers, she'll love them, and that'll help like smooth it over and get you on her good side like right away. And
cool.
Yeah, then
What's her name?
Tiffany.
Okay, thanks, Greg. Cool.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck. Let me know how it goes, and I'll try to help. If I can. Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
Cool.
I turn back to everyone. Does anyone have white flowers? Are there any around? We need them.
Do I look like a fucking florist?
Florist to the thing.
It starts zooming along.
Nice.
And it brings you to a nice flower shop, but the flowers are all magical and crazy looking. Some are glowing, some are look like they're on fire, some look like they're made of crystal. It's.
I grab the first white ones I see, and I'm like a huge bouquet, and I just throw 100 gold into the shop.
Wow, that's way too much.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. Make sure you're tracking how much money you're throwing away this time around, though. Okay.
Back to the Red Tower.
Starts jiggling along now, and you make it to the tower. And is only Altus going? Is anyone else joining him?
Or is Altus going
Trevor.
because he's concentrating on keeping an eye on things?
Yeah. You guys
It doesn't
tell
have
me?
to. So one of the things about Arcane Eye is you don't have to look into it. It's basically like you're looking in two places at once. So you don't have to go blind. Yeah.
Trevor will go with him.
Yeah, I think I'm probably sticking in the cart.
Okay. No one want to
I think I
come?
probably should too.
Okay.
Well, I don't want people to know I'm here. Molly doesn't want people to know she's here, and
Oh, you can't disguise
Torin.
yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So
while you're
Trevor goes
concentrating.
with you.
Okay,
Big
great.
White and red.
The bravado boys. Great.
Rich boys.
The rich boy.
Open the door. You can't see me behind the size of the flowers that I bought.
She can't see
Walk
you either
forward.
because she's writing in a book and checking on things.
Tiffany, right? I
What do
put.
you want?
Oh, well, I have a flower delivery for you.
Her eyes widen and she's just. From who?
I take the little paper card and I say, "Oh, it says from one Altus de Nieva. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you. She shakes your hand. I'm sorry, but do I know you?
Not yet. But you know, Tiffany, I was really hoping. Sorry, this is not sort of the romantic part. This is where Archmage Shiri is, correct?
Oh, yes. This is her tower.
Yes, I am a representative of the nobility of Port Arbis. I show my, whatever Medal of Honor that I have
Yeah.
from the king. I have business with the Archmage that is desperately urgent. It cannot wait.
Let me see what I can do. You might have to wait a little bit, but let me see what I can do. And she
Thank you.
waves her hand and some papers fly over. She magically looks through the schedules. And eventually, after she eyes the bouquet again and shifts a couple of things around. All right, she can meet you in about a half an hour. Is that?
Incredible.
All right.
When are you taking your lunch break? Maybe right now?
Oh, I could.
I look at Trevor over my shoulder, I don't know.
Everyone smiles at you, have fun.
Okay, then let's go. You know I'm very new to the city. I would love if you would show me a good spot.
Yes, I know the perfect place we could go get something to eat. And she waves her hand and a little at lunch sign appears.
Incredible. Okay, great.
She wraps herself around your arm and...
Yep. I let her sort of glance at Trevor.
Trevor will just lean against the the wall and thumb through their waiting books.
Little People magazines. Lancaster. And you have a really awkward, weird lunch with this random Tiffany. And
Continuum on the cover of Time.
Yes. Always. Every variation of him on the cover with a clock. This woman doesn't really let you talk very much. She just goes on and on about her day and how, miserable it is sometimes and how people can be so rude and the other day you wouldn't believe the type of person I had to deal with.
Wow.
She just goes on
just
and on
fully focusing on what my arcane eye is seeing. I'm this is actually perfect. I could just zone out.
It's like that Ninja Sex Party song, Don't Know What We're Even Talking About.
Yeah. And I haven't for a while.
Yep.
So after about a half an hour or so, as you barely ate, she would be like, yeah, you're such a good listener. Thank you so much. I really needed this.
Of course. Anytime. Except that I don't live here, so not any time.
Well, I do get off work at 7.
Oh, I think I was supposed to maybe go do something with a friend of mine. Oh my god. The dogs in the city.
Honestly, the owners should really know how to handle them. But, well, what about tomorrow?
Oof, tomorrow, I have some really boring, banking business, and I have to go to this, royal document repository. Yeah. It's really rough. It's so boring, Tiffany. Listen, I can talk to you with my mind, so if I have time, trust me, you will be the first person I contact.
Well, all right, then. I do hope you let me know. And the bill comes, and she doesn't take it expectantly.
Yeah, I pay.
It's not I don't know, a gold. And you all head back to the tower. And then she takes away her at lunch sign and just admires her bouquet. And then, okay, so here's your little visitor badge. And I'm assuming Trevor comes back to take it as well. And she hands one to
Trevor
him.
the whole time was reading while inspecting everything.
Yeah.
You're doing the like Cosmo like love quizzes in the back of the magazine. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Leandra and I do belong together.
Wow. 20 out of 20.
Something about Virgo and like Aries. I don't know what these are, but sure.
Oh, anyway, and then she's just like, okay, if you go up to that teleporter pad right there, it'll take you straight up to the entrance of her office. You can give her a good knock.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Tiffany. I kiss her hand.
Oh.
Erotically. It's not a regular. This ain't your mama's kiss on the hand.
It's right and I like it. No.
There's a lot of
Come on. Take Trevor, please. I shove Trevor onto the...
Trevor walks over and does the like block move while putting an arm around him. All right, we are busy, sir. You gotta hurry.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me, my henchman. Great. We go in the teleporting thing.
She watches you leave, checking out your ass, and
Yeah.
So crazy, I'm guessing.
Just, overworked. I'll message down into the carriage. Ooh, that's interesting, actually, if messages work in and out. I will attempt to message to Molly in the carriage and say, I'm in. We ain't able to go. Oh, sorry, I know it's been half an hour. I probably should have said something to you. But Trevor was there. It's his fault. Anyway, we're going to talk to him.
Because he has message, just chose not to. Yeah, that was kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
It would go through. I would say you probably had to do it before you stepped onto the pad because,
Oh, got it.
towers
Okay.
are like 3,000-ish feet tall.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Really
you definitely
scary.
were like, I'm in.
Cool.
And you are up in front of this hallway to some kind of crazy looking like fancy door with arcane runes like carved in all of it, and some are glowing vibrantly, magically.
Trevor, what are we supposed to do or say here?
You know what? I
Being
have an
like-
idea. I have
Okay.
an idea. I've been thinking about this. Why don't
Uh-huh.
you ask? Because you're tired of all the pranks the nobles cause, and it disturbs you, and you need anti-magic stones. Something weird like that.
know if those exist.
I don't either, but we'll at least
That
find
wasn't
out.
our goal in coming here.
Well, I'm now curious, so I guess I'll just ask that on the side. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
I was
can
giving
ask.
you something.
It's a good idea. No. Okay,
I was
wait.
giving you something.
Were we
to
just
throw
going
out.
to reveal like our whole reason for being here to this woman? I'm gonna take it above table. Okay, wait.
Off table? No, let's hold back and kind of check the pulse.
Oh, wait, what was our... Please, speak, Sarah.
So
we were catching a
guess-
vibe from her, I
Yeah.
think. Like,
Yeah.
we were just
Yeah,
trying to
like,
get a read
basically,
on like who
she's
she
cheaper
is.
than Glazir, and there was a slight
Okay.
rivalry there. So maybe like test the waters. Like I heard you were cheaper,
And she's
and
somebody
you're better.
And she's somebody who apparently is known for locating objects. And that's also kind of what I guess Glazir is known for. At least that's the context clues that we had picked up from Greg on that. So maybe give her a test, like have her find Trevor's magic sword that's in his sheath right there, or give her something that like test her to see if she knows what she's doing. But then from there, like I don't know, like you might start off on a bad
Yeah.
foot, but at least
Hit her
get a
with the
vibe.
staff of power.
Ask her to find something that we need found too. Like, is there anything that you guys can collectively think of that we are looking for at the moment? I don't know.
Dude, you would be scary with a staff of power. Fucking Altus would be scary as shit with a staff of power.
My attunement slots are full, okay? Don't make me make any more decisions about that.
Oh man, it's +2 AC. You can cast level 5 Fireball, Wall of Force, And these are all it just takes points away from the staff, and it recharges every day.
I already have a magic item that can cast a bunch of spells. I will knock on the door, feeling extremely confident about what the fuck I'm supposed to do here.
After you knock, after a moment, the door just starts swinging open to let you both in. Ooh, and behind the desk,
I'm gonna message you real quick, Sarah.
Okay, behind as you enter this office space, and it is what you would expect for an archmage wizard to have. All kinds of magical trinkets line the walls, a giant library shelf of books, and this large redwood desk that you see a beautiful she's this blonde woman with her hair kind of tied back in this very tight proper bun, and she's wearing very silken fancy looking robes, sitting behind her desk, and she seems to have been reading something, but looks up as you both walk in and gestures, and the chairs in front of her desk move out for the two of you to sit.
Trevor will bow.
Yeah, I just bow my head. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Aldous Ditnieba of Port Arbis.
She quirks a bit of a smile when you both bow, and she's just, "Welcome to my tower. Please take a seat. Seems you have impressed my receptionist, since she has moved some of my other meetings to get you here. So I assume whatever it is you have to talk to me about is important."
Oh, it certainly is.
It's just
whatever it is that's about to come out of his mouth.
Yeah, Trevor's just trying not to laugh.
Okay, real quick question. When I saw Glazir doing the thing to Opal's body, this is 100% the image I made up in my head, but was there something he had put in her? Was there an object that he was adding into her?
No, all he was doing was moving his hand over her body. So if her body was here, he was kind of doing this.
Doing Reiki.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, above table, I do have an item that would be worth looking for.
Okay.
So if you just don't know, I could always say something.
Well, see, we are looking for something a little dark. I don't know if you have heard, but Alistair Strix in Port Arbis, we realized about, a week and a half ago that he was an ancient vampire who was puppeting the entire government of the city. Trevor and I were part of the team that killed him. But in his basement there was a lake of blood and just sort of a lot of necromantic evil. And so we were looking for some kind of magical, almost like a plug. If there is this, or almost a drain, perhaps. Something to siphon necromantic energy out of a place or a person or an entire structure. And we spoke to that fucking Glazir guy. That guy's a fucking cod, okay? Don't love him. And he charged exorbitantly. And I met this young fellow named Greg, who is an apprentice here. And he mentioned that you charge a much more reasonable price.
Well, Greg is correct. I would give you a fair deal, depending on how difficult it would be to find this artifact and its obvious relative value. In fact, there might even be something we could simply create here, depending on the materials we have. Vampire. You don't run into one of those very often. They usually keep to the shadows. You're lucky to be alive.
It was quite the endeavor.
She eyes Trevor's armor a bit and then just kind of raises her brows.
I sort of catch her eye and I'm like,
Trevor just smirks. I'm not here to pitch my beliefs, don't worry. I'm very respectful of other people.
I could
I'm
just
an odd one.
imagine the fervor you took in defeating such an evil creature.
I'm not the biggest fan of, like, necromantic things.
Well,
Especially considering, like, he was a noble, like, corrupting the king and all that. It was not fun.
corrupting the king. Interesting. Well, either way, magic is a tool, necromancy included. Not necessarily the magic that is evil, it is the user and how it is applied.
sure.
But
I do agree with you.
he ponders for a moment. Sorry. Were you going to say something?
We have also found this. We're looking for something to sort of suck that necromantic energy out of the bottom of the house. And we got close because we found something that's almost the opposite. We found this fruit from Gaia herself that can grant, like, elven immortality and can perform resurrections beyond what is normally possible, but that's not exactly what we're looking for.
Roll a d20 for her.
Is this good or bad? Should I cutting words it?
Yeah, you feel like a slight, like, tap on your foot. Like, maybe don't go throwing that around.
We need to grab her interest.
Oh, the thing I'm going to ask her for, Will.
You have the fruit of a Gaia tree. How did you come across something like that?
Oh, we took care of an orphaned unicorn for a while and took him back to where he needed to be, and then this really hot unicorn woman was like, do you want to live forever? And I said, yeah, and then I took a bite out of her fruit, and then we had some for the road,
Where did you end up finding his home?
God, I can't really remember. It's been a crazy, couple weeks. I'm related to a dragon. You ever heard of Breveren? That's my fucking grandpa.
Deception check there.
Thank God.
Trevor's gonna kind of, like, lean in and whisper, she'll kill us if we tell. And we've already pissed off enough gods.
28.
No, I haven't heard of Breveren before. Well, I'll tell you, if you do find out the location of this tree and tell me, I would be able to make this item, or find you this item you're looking for free.
Oh, for free? Well, that's nice. Honestly, money is no object, so... if I could remember, I would let you know, but I'm happy to pay the price anyway.
We just, like, cut her off the tiniest little nub of it. Like, there you go. That's
So I'm like...
What about the fruit itself? You said you had spare.
Oh, not me. Someone that we were with at the time, but there is, some stored away somewhere. Maybe I would tell you about it in exchange for a little reciprocation of information.
What information are you looking for?
Now, he's gonna, fold his knees and put his little hands over them. Now, I think I am paranoid because I've never experienced violence, and then I murdered a vampire who it turned out was controlling my home. But when I met with that Glazir guy, I was like, the vibes are rancid. They are bad, not good. And I'm just curious, you like work, he's sort of a coworker, so maybe this is awkward, but like, is he disgusting? He seems like a gross little creepy little rat.
Make me a persuasion.
I have this perfume that gives me advantage on charisma checks for an hour, and I
also give him bardic inspiration. No, I'm kidding.
If only.
Natural 20. 33, natural 20.
Well, your instincts aren't wrong. He is honestly atrocious to work with. He is full of himself, and we're in Lancaster, so that's telling you a lot. As I said, necromancy is a tool. It is something that we don't necessarily outlaw. But there is laws in place for the citizens and, well, general morality. And I have no evidence of this, so of course, take this with a grain of salt, but I do feel he's bending those rules in ways that he shouldn't be able to. Of course, you did not hear this from me, if this comes up anywhere.
Hear what?
I do honestly detest that man.
Yes, I heard there was some rivalry. That's very interesting.
And there's rivalry, but then there's him. I don't know. The way he looks at people sometimes, it makes me feel like he's examining if they'd be a good enough specimen for him.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
Specimen
not
for
good.
What?
So I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that he's probably a necromancer also. From the verbiage?
She nods. Specimen to raise.
Right. Make a little army. Although he already has one, so why need a skeleton army? I guess if your army dies, then you can raise them all back.
Yeah.
I think he's been able to do more than just raise a skeleton out of a body. I think he's been able to... I don't know. You've been in his tower. You've seen how some of his staff just have a little bit of a vacant stare, I assume.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's obviously no evidence to this, and no way to prove anything. But I do wonder if they're even living anymore.
Hypothetically,
question.
If there was a magical process to do what you're describing, I'm going to make a minor illusion of what I saw him doing. I'm not going to include Opal's face, but I will include him. Would it
doing
look
that
something like this? Yeah.
For Reiki?
Evil Reiki, yeah.
He raises a brow. How did you see something like this?
Oh, you know, I watch the clouds very intently, and sometimes they take very interesting shapes.
You definitely are more than you are letting on.
Trevor will smirk. I'm Mantras's grandson, if that means anything.
My dad's Elon Musk.
She was like examining it, and then he said that. She's like, looks at Trevor like...
We aren't really on speaking terms. He points at his army. He got a little mad.
I can imagine so. You had quite the missed opportunity. She just goes back to looking at the illusion.
Not entirely missed. I still want to try. He smiles. He was just trying to lighten the mood.
Then abandon Atreus. It does look like he is doing some arcane movement, putting energy into the body. So I would suspect that he is attempting to raise the corpse. Not resurrect, though, to be clear.
Correct. What
Is there a way to save the person? Like, resurrect them correctly?
I would have to examine the raised dead to know for certain. My first guess would be simply to kill the body and then bring it back. As a last resort, of course, but if you are worried about such a gruesome path, then, as I said, I would have to examine the body.
What if you could?
Oh, do you have a way to get one of Glazir's glassy-eyed servants?
I know where one is. I don't know how to get there, but I'm betting that you would.
Where?
I don't think I can tell you that without a little insurance or a promise. And that's hard because I know you won't promise until I tell you where it is. I
The
think
good
you know
news
where it
is we're all on the same page of not liking the guy.
I think I've been fairly forthcoming with you.
Okay. Clearly you don't like Glazir. Do you don't like him enough to break into his house and find a body that he is illegally raising into some form of glassy-eyed necromantic slave?
I suppose that depends.
Trevor will sigh and kind of speak up softly and be like, well, it's sadly not our story to tell about all of this. This person belonged to our friend and was taken from this world prematurely, specifically for this. So we would like to have her back.
You mean that she was actually murdered specifically to be raised?
Yes.
If I do help you, what guarantees do I have that you won't lead this back to me?
I'm a Blackthorn. I know that doesn't mean anything to you here, but we deal in the confidential all the time in Port Artis. That's a part of what we do. We don't say nothing. We just protect the city.
We would have no reason to betray you. I have nothing against you. So if you help us, then you are an ally. And also, to be honest, without going into any specifics, if we eventually accomplish the things we are hoping to accomplish, you will want this to get back to you because you will be a celebrated hero of the city.
Well, or if you choose to not have it get back to you, then that's fine too.
Not necessarily. Glazir is rather embedded into the council in the city, and many like his patronage. So I don't think...
He's a lot like the vampire that we just dealt with.
Except that he doesn't have to lie and manipulate to get to his position. Just has to...
Yes.
dangle enough good things, and he is unfortunately good at what he does. She does seem upset by that fact. I'm just trying to look up a spell.
But
oh no,
we are grateful
Mass
for your
powered
assistance.
Kill. You're dead.
Good news, Altice. I'll survive it, but you won't.
Great.
I'll have 13 hit points left to try to kill an arc sorcerer.
Sorry, I'm
We'll
just
say this
really
over the
quickly
top.
reading this spell. Continue. You know what? She's a fucking archmage. I'm gonna alter this a little bit. There's one aspect of it that wouldn't work, but I don't give a shit. So I think after a moment she just eyes the two of you and she's like, I will help you break into whatever it is you want to break into. I'm assuming his home, because his tower would be quite impossible. However, I will only do this if you accept that I cast contingency on either of you to modify your memory and remove the fact that I have helped you. If you are caught.
100%. 100%.
If we are what?
If you are caught.
Oh, sure. Yeah, who cares? That sounds fucking rad, honestly. Gives everyone plausible deniability.
You mentioned someone else that this is a part of. I assume they're going to be involved in this break-in.
Oh, yes.
Any party that is involved needs to have this cast on them as well.
Okay.
They're downstairs. Is it okay if I get them?
Should they come up?
She raises a brow. Yes?
Okay. I'll be back, Altice.
Oh.
Don't say anything I
leave me with
wouldn't.
this woman?
Unless you want to go get her.
No, that's fine.
I was going to say I could talk to her about the item I wanted if you want to go get it.
Yeah, if you want to, I'll go down to the elevator. I'll blow a kiss to Tiffany and say, you have no idea how awesome you are. Go knock on the carriage door. Open it just enough for my head to peek through. Okay, everyone, come on, get inside. This archmage is going to help us break into Glazir's house. But as only if she is allowed to maybe brainwash us if we are caught. So come everybody.
Why did you tell her that there was more than just the two of you?
I don't know, it happens.
She could have just brainwashed the two of you and not all of us.
All she wants is to make us forget that she helped us, which I don't think is like, if we forget that, okay.
I mean, that's what she told you she wanted.
Yeah,
That's true.
we fucking sure that's all she wants?
Hey, guess what? I can cast Dispel Magic, so if we want to do that right after she casts this spell on us, you know?
I trust your judgment, so
I rolled a nat 20.
yeah.
if you get my drift, Molly.
So you guys
Cool.
all march up into the tower, and And Trevor, while
I don't know that Rix does. Could I have the week to think about it?
Yeah, we can pause here. Yeah, we'll just pause here then. And then
I was gonna ask her was just if I could get if she could help me find the Book of Mattress.
when you ask that, she gets an outright laugh. She's like, do you think that any Archmage here wouldn't have killed to try to find that book already?
That's true. But I was just gonna give it to you.
Oh, were you now?
Yes.
She sighs and shrugs. The last place I heard that it was one of these old ruined cities of, I'm just stealing the name, Athens.
Understood. I appreciate the tip.
I highly doubt, though, that it's there any longer. Good luck.
I'll let you know if I find it. Other than that, maybe a staff of power.
What, you want me to find you the Staff of Power?
It wouldn't be for me. It would be for a colleague.
It would be expensive, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
And with that, we will end today's session, where Rix may or may not join.
Finally rolling a nat 20 on my persuasion checks. Yes.
Yeah, that really fucking helped. When you rolled a nat 20, I'm like, okay, I guess she's helping. And then I just rolled an arbitrary, how far will she go? And it was the max. So I'm like, okay.
Nice.
She really hates Glazir.
33, baby. Love it. I mean, her deal seemed very much like it costs us nothing. Unless she's lying, which seems like a possibility. But it's make us forget that she was involved. I was like, okay, I don't care about you, lady.
Well, contingency, if I recall, you have to declare what the contingency is allowed.